Okay.
Let me refresh.
It should be up in a minute. Alright, you guys ready to play?
Down. Through sickness.
Okay, let me just turn down the music. I think it's a little too loud.
Alright, yeah, we're good now when it comes to the stream.
Okay. Oh, I love this song. Okay. So, you guys are all asleep after basically passing out as soon as you got home. So yeah, you all went to sleep fairly easily. And you
Brendan, what's in front of your face?
What?
Yeah,
there's some sort of like white box on yours.
Is there now?
Yes.
Yeah, it's there.
Go check your computer.
It looks like a sideways message or something.
I have something over my screen. It's not great. Okay, sorry.
There you go.
Alright. So, you guys slept pretty deeply, too. Any attempts to wake you up, you guys were all pretty much asleep. Since you were up till like 3, 4 in the morning fighting your big villain.
Papa.
He's dead.
But you guys are woken up with the sound of, Jacob, I think your mic is repeating what I'm saying sometimes. Somebody's mic is. Can someone tell me who that is?
It's Jacob's.
Okay. Jacob, can you put your mic on push to talk?
Okay.
Alright. So, you guys are woken up by the sound of... Still doing it.
Give him a second.
You
Hello?
woke
Aww.
up
Alright.
at the pounding of your foot.
Landon, you are so quiet.
I told you, babe.
Alright, that's just close.
Oh,
I turned his
How
mic
about
way
now?
up.
That's fine.
No. I'm mumbling, so like if you
Okay.
think I'm quiet, it's usually because I'm mumbling
Okay.
and I'm
Well,
intentional.
then don't mumble next time.
Damn.
I'm not trying to be heard.
Alright, so,
Axon.
you guys are woken up with the sound of, like, flapping wings, like a... You all, like, kind of, like, open your eyes with that, and you then hear, like, kind of, not like a screaming, but, like, a mumbling outside of, like, someone kind of, like, shouting something, maybe, like, giving orders or something. You're not really sure. But, you also, smell the delicious cooking coming from the kitchen, not too far off from where you guys are asleep. And you see, Glenda cooking for you. Yeah, you can all wake up as you wish.
I wake up and I look at Gerald. Or Glarald.
You can call him either. He is
What's up, Jerry?
still like asleep-ish. He's not getting up. He's kind of just like has his eyes like roughly open, and he's just like looking like dazedly around, like kind of like going in and out of like sleep/consciousness.
Where am I? I can't see myself.
You're right here. Daryl's right
Okay.
here.
Okay. Can I move like up to him? Like she would not have left his side.
Oh, okay. When you were sleeping here, you get up and you kind of just look at him.
Okay.
Oh, good morning, dearie.
Good morning. Did he move at all? Has he moved at all?
Besides the odd twitch or, shifting, not really.
You're like old. Do you have like herbs and stuff? Like, can you heal him? Like, you know?
Yes, I guess I'm old now.
No offense, but you
I
know,
do have
older
some-
people have this kind of stuff.
I do have some elder wisdom, yes. I have some things to, heal any sort of wounds. Is he hurt? I don't see any injuries on him.
He's been in a prison for like 2 months. I have no idea how long it's been, Brandon. How long has it been?
It has been...
12 years.
Wow.
2 to 3 weeks, I think.
2 to 3 months, you
2
said?
to 3 weeks.
Oh, that's really not that bad. Okay.
He's still in
Wow.
an ethereal plane, a place where he doesn't
Dude,
live.
POW. Yeah, that's not bad.
Sorry.
Not too bad. Only Zerracks torturing you.
Shut up.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's
He's been in like a prison in the ethereal plane for like 2 to 3 weeks.
Oh.
Zerrack had him trapped.
Oh. Well, I don't know anything about that too much. Might want to find someone more arcane inclined. I don't really dabble in planar travel. I'm sorry, honey. I can treat our worldly problems.
I don't know. Can't you just like slap some essential oils on him and call it good?
Do you know
She
how
just called
healing
Glenn essential oils, Mom.
That's not how healing works, but if you really want to, she starts like pulling out like a toolkit that has just like a bunch of like bottles in it.
This lady's such a Karen, and I love her.
She's the Karen. You just told her to slap essential oils on.
Yeah, I think you're getting things a little mixed.
Yes, but I wanted her because I knew she'd have one.
Just because you have essential oils doesn't make you a Karen. It makes Rachel a
Rachel!
Karen.
What?
She's not a Karen because she's too nice to be a Karen. But Rachel, it's your mom.
Yeah.
She's
Literally
a
just
citizen.
messaged her that.
Yes. Landon literally just sent me Cam was your mom.
You guys hear like mumbling coming from outside?
Trying to cure my ass cancer. Like.
Is anyone gonna
What?
wake up?
I'm gonna wake up now.
Yeah.
Still sleeping.
Can I ask, Glinda, what's going on outside?
Oh, it's just the town crier giving out the news for the day. He's just out there giving news.
Bless you.
He'll be gone soon though, so if you want to catch the news, you might want to step out now.
I want to catch the news. Catch these hands.
Go outside to catch the news.
Catch the
Is
news.
anyone else going?
Catch these hands.
I'm staying inside.
It's a message from the dog.
Blythe and
I love you.
Yeah, I'm waking up.
From the Lord.
Just spat on myself a little.
Oh boy. Oh boy. None of that was a dream, was it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Good morning, everyone. Must be alive, isn't it?
Okay, so is only Namal
Sort
going
of.
outside?
The only one that wants to hear the message from the Lord.
Alright, because the only one who hears this then, you hear him shout out, he's like in the middle of one of his messages and you wait for him to cycle back. Traveling menagerie of bards and stagecoaches, coming to many cities, coming to cities in the south, get your papers in order, many are traveling now due to the beginning of the summer solstice. Summer's coming, get your clothes, and he just starts like talking about like other like ads and stuff.
So,
Some traveling bards
Some traveling
and shit.
bards and menageries, yeah.
Do any of you have plans down south?
Only Namal heard this message. I asked you if anyone was coming.
Yeah, you didn't go outside, bitch.
You don't have to be mean about it.
You come back in.
Creating your
Everyone
girlfriend's
except for Lex and
abusive.
Gerald are up. What?
Oh, wake up.
Glenda walks over to you all and gives you a little bowl of porridge with some raisins in it. Or maybe cranberries.
Here you go.
Do you have meat?
Oh, Jesus,
It's
no.
porridge. You don't put meat in it.
Oh no, obviously not. But like, do you have any meat besides the porridge?
You are still quiet, even though you're not mumbling.
Porridge. I want nothing of the porridge. I want meat and blood.
Man, that's very rude of you to just demand something. So you can go.
I was asking politely, but you couldn't hear me the first time.
Well, then you can stop. You can start.
can suck.
May I have some porridge? May I have some porridge,
She's
Miss
giving it
Queen?
to everyone except for Lex now.
I have the porridge.
Damn.
Oh, now you.
No,
take
you're
the
not
porridge.
allowed to now.
Oh, you take the porridge now. Okay.
I'll have the porridge, thank you. Miserable
No, but yeah,
bitch.
she gives you the porridge if you don't make a big issue of it.
Wait, is there like a spell or like something where like you can give like fluids, like nourishment to like somebody who's unconscious?
You have
Like-
to ask someone. You don't know of a spell.
Okay. I ask the group, so does anybody know how to like feed an unconscious person? Because he probably needs nourishment.
When we were on the ship, we used to shove it down their throats as they would scream in agony. It would teach them to be tough.
Okay, not the direction we want to go. Vocht? Glinda?
Perhaps there is something I could find in my herbalism kit.
I think doing what your large friend there said, but a little more peacefully, is normally how things go.
Okay,
With meat, but you
could-
know.
could I have a second bowl of porridge then?
Sure. She hands you another bowl,
Thanks.
half filled.
Thanks.
You notice
And
that she
I-
doesn't have a bowl herself now.
Oh, I give her my bowl.
Okay. She takes your half-eaten bowl. She's like, just use yours. I'll take mine back. Okay.
Okay. I try to put porridge in his throat.
Yeah, you put it in like his mouth. His mouth isn't really open, so you have to kind of like lift his like lips up and just like, and you like kind of like tilt his head back, pull his like chin down, and you start like feeding it to him. And it's just like kind of slopping into the back of his throat, just like. And he doesn't seem to really be like moving or like eating it. So you just like stop.
It's not working.
And then after, like, you look up to the group to say that, and then he shoots out all the porridge back right onto you. He like coughs it out.
He puked on you.
And he kind of like sits up.
What's one way to wake a fellow up?
He looks around at all of you.
I'm frozen.
He looks at you and he's like, "Why do you have oatmeal on you? Who are you?"
You
all?"
puke. What?
Oh, by the body.
Ah, shit.
Gerald,
How do you know
Were
my
your-
name?
because you're our...
He starts like taking like back steps from you, like kind of like scooching away.
Well,
Yeah.
Mike, calm down. You've had a rather serious case of death recently.
I died?
No,
Something like that.
Holy fuck! My veins are black.
okay, just...
Yeah, that's
We're-
new
He's
too.
starting to freak out now. He's like, "What the? Oh god! What the? Fuck!"
You're...
Yeah, that's it. Dude.
He's still like freaking out.
You're sick, okay? But we're healing you, okay? You're gonna be fine. Just calm down. Breathe. Deep breath.
Who are you all? Do
We're friends.
Did I spit oatmeal on you?
Yes, you did.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
he looks up at
Somebody
Lex, who's
calm
just,
him
like,
down.
towering above him. Oh.
Somebody calm him down.
I'm looking.
He's like he like stands up now and he's like kind of like wobbly, but he's like moving towards the door.
No, Gerald. Listen, just breathe. I need you to breathe.
Why? Who are you? He
Look,
has his hand on the
no,
door.
we're friends, okay? We're friendly. We're not gonna hurt you.
Prove it.
Do I have calm emotions a spell?
If you have it prepared.
Probably not. I don't even have my spell
Look.
book.
We're all friends, okay? I think you can't remember us, but that's okay. Look,
Prove
the-
that you know me.
we traveled around together. You helped us defeat a bunch of bad people.
You have charm person. But that's it. I don't remember traveling with you. I don't
What's the
Geralt,
last thing you
Geralt.
remember?
I'm gonna cast Charm Person on him.
What's my last name?
Fuck.
Shit.
You never
Yeah,
told
right.
us.
You never told us.
He did.
Brandon, can I roll a history check?
No. If you guys don't remember this one, this is just gonna have to be on you that you don't remember.
I got this.
Is he presenting himself as an elf right now?
Oh, he's an elf. Full long ears,
Because Brian didn't know
bunch of
that.
pointy ears, and like white back hair. Or blondish
Listen,
hair.
were you always an
No,
elf?
listen.
Yeah, I'm an elf. I mean,
Did you all know this?
Your
Yep.
real name is Geralt.
yeah, that's my name. What else would
Don't
it
tell
be?
the. Don't you tell people that it was Geralt.
That's a stupid name. Why would I
It
take out
is.
the L in my name?
Wait, hang
I
on.
don't know why you would.
What
do
year?
that.
What year do you
told
think
only
it
a
is
few
right
people.
now?
You told me, and you told there's another one.
Me, you told me.
I don't.
Well, you
again,
didn't, but I
don't
found
remember
out.
telling you.
Okay, what's the last thing you remember?
Hold on, he wants to answer. I want to answer
Okay.
this question. It's 700.
What year is the DM? What year is it right now?
735.
Holy shit.
Don't know what to tell you. It's 7:35.
No, stop.
What? It's
Looks
Look.
to me like your memory's been set back a few decades.
okay. But I don't know
Why
any
not-
of you, and I can't trust you. None of you know
You
me.
can. Okay, we saved you.
I don't believe that. I don't remember that. You
Okay,
don't know my last
I
name
take off
either?
I take off my necklace that he gave to me before he died, and I walk towards him and I show it to him.
Why do you have my mother's necklace?
You gave it to me.
He snatches it out of your hand.
Look, I know you're scared.
Old
Okay.
Trismaris.
Okay, so you do know my last name. And
Know you.
I gave this to you?
Yes.
I don't
Good
know
job,
why I'd
babe.
do that. Would I want it back?
No.
Then here.
Thanks.
He gives it back
Look.
to you.
I promise if you just stay with us, okay, we'll figure this out. Okay, we'll get your memory back, alright? But you're gonna have to trust us.
Okay. He looks down at his like, Hill, where's my weapon? Did you take my weapons? What's wrong with you?
No, we didn't take your
Then
weapons.
where's my sword?
I don't know, okay? You've been in a prison for like a few
He
weeks,
pulls off
okay?
like his backpack and starts looking through it, and he takes out a like longer looking like sword object that's wrapped up. Zeph, you remember him wrapping this up after Drew, after he got Drew, after he said we should keep our weapons, and he wrapped up his old one and put it away. What?
Okay.
Everything is so confusing, and he takes out his original weapon, sheaths it. Okay.
Look.
Can I get all your names again? Then he's talking in a different dialect now. He's talking more Elven than he was before. Can I get your names again?
I'm Zeph.
Okay.
Lex.
Namada.
Fuck.
Live.
And David. Okay. I'm Glenda. Is she important?
We've been staying with her.
Yesterday, the day before
She gives us
someone.
porridge sometimes.
Sorry about
Look.
the whole porridge thing, and he points to you, Zeph.
It's fine. Just why don't you sit down and, eat the porridge and don't spit it up.
Okay. Yeah, I
okay.
can do that. He sits on a comfy little couch, and he just starts eating some porridge.
I leave the house. I'll be back. And once the door closes, I sprint to church, the wagon. Like,
Inside
sprint.
tech.
Church is inside. He and Durga are awake. He's like made a small little like they're like both eating bread, and he looks over to you, and he's like in the middle of feeding Bandit. Hello, Zeph.
Church.
Oh yes.
Carol's awake.
Oh, that's great.
No, it's awful. He has no memory. He thinks it's 700, okay? The last 35 years, gone. He doesn't know who I am. He doesn't know who we are. He's in the house, he's eating porridge, and I don't know what to do. Do you have a memory spell?
A memory spell? No.
Yes. Come on, you gotta have something.
I don't think so, no. There's not really a spell that I know of that can recuperate memory.
Look, how does this happen, okay?
I don't know.
But you're a wizard, right?
I am.
Okay, well, Zerracks must have done something to him, okay? You have to know what he did.
I don't know off the top of my head, but I can do some research.
Research.
Okay,
Do
as
that.
I'm going away now, I'll be focusing on that then, okay?
Okay, do you need to know, like, anything?
He was in the
I
ethereal
saw-
plane, right?
Yeah, and his veins are all black, and...
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
there
maybe-
could possibly be another person inside of him, too.
Oh, well that could be a lot of things. Keep looking into it for me and give me some more information. But I'll be researching into the ethereal plane and possibly repeat the being. That's a
Well,
confusing
not like
subject.
a whole body, but when we opened the thing, we saw that there were 2 souls in there. One was Gerald's and one wasn't.
Oh, okay. I'll look into that. You'll be able to keep in touch with me when you go to Via Barrow to pick up the things.
Okay.
But yeah,
You're gonna,
I needed to talk to you all about when I should leave and who I should take with me.
Okay.
So I'll come inside. And he gets out.
Okay, I'll be in there in a second, and I run to the... Is that a river near me?
Yeah.
I run to the river.
I drown myself.
I
The gate is closed, but the guard is there and he sees you running up and he's just like, oh, hello, what can I help you with?
I need to get to the river. Open the door.
Okay. He and he pulls off the thing and you run forward and just push the gate open yourself and there's a small river right in front of you.
I just kneel down and I'm splashing water on my face and rapidly breathing, trying to calm down.
Okay. Did anyone else want to do anything while she was doing all this? Carol's just sitting in the corner just
So there are bards coming for the solstice.
Your bard's coming?
Oh, thanks, Tony. What are we going to do?
I'm
I'm
over
interested
here.
in that, but
To the south,
Oh, there.
I'm interested in that, but
bards and menageries.
Where? I didn't ask what. I know what.
to
Where?
the south.
I said to the south.
Oh, are they in the south now?
They're heading there for the
No,
summer
they are coming for
solstice.
the solstice.
wait, where in the south?
Where are they now? Where could I find them?
I don't know, they did not say that part.
You hear about this?
That's what the news was outside when they said, hey, come listen to the news outside. And I said, okay, and I went outside, but nobody joined me.
The guy's still shouting, but he's down the way.
Yeah, so I would hear that.
You hear very muffled
Alright, I'll go out there.
Okay.
Have fun with south.
Now you care about me.
Brandon, would in the south just be a generic term for
They're going to
The-
all kinds of different cities in the south.
okay? In the south of the Gothicon Empire,
In the
or
south of the border, so they're in the Ashy.
okay, so the south
South of the border.
is not the southern Gothicon Empire.
Yeah, no. You know that a lot of people, including yourself, because you travel around a lot of people during the summer will move down towards the south just for a vacation if they have the money, because it gets really hot in the Gothicon, especially people who live in the desert regions. The top, the Gothicon Empire is kind of on the equator, so it gets really freaking hot. So people like to move down if they're able to, and they're not worried about fear of death. All right, you two go. Is anyone else coming?
I'm heading out.
Right.
I'll stay behind with Gerald.
Okay. Alright, you two head out, and you guys hear the newscaster shout the same thing. Traveling menagerie of bards and stagecoaches coming to cities in the south. Get your papers in order. Many are traveling now due to the beginning of summer and the summer solstice. Get
Hey,
your clothes. And he just goes on about other summer things.
Crier guy.
He turns around, but he continues. It keep on going down, and you get the prices on half off now with the summer solstice.
Where sign up?
What?
How do you sign up? Go.
What do you mean?
Are they sending people? Are we sending people from Hemmingtagon?
No.
Hemmingtagon.
What? No, they're bards that are having a show happening in the south.
You're just promoting a show that's happening miles away from here.
Yes, it's my job. I'm also promoting
why would I
1,000
buy
other
it?
things.
Why would I care about a show that's happening miles in the south?
Because a lot of people travel down there during this time. Are you from this region?
I am from the sea.
Traveling menagerie!
Alright, I go back inside.
Life, did you want to ask him anything?
Oh yeah, Mike, do you have like a travel plan for him? Where they're gonna be and when?
No, they're just gonna go from town to town. Like, they're gonna start probably in Daggerford, or maybe Rivendell, then go to Hearth, then Len. They might skip Len. Bridgewater, Port Haven, all the towns. Shit, that almost fell. Just going down the list.
This might be something I need to see.
Traveling menagerie of... He just walks off again.
I'm sorry, was my mic on when I said that?
Huh?
Was my mic on when I said that last bit?
What was the very last bit?
That might be something I need to see.
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay.
Alright. Lex and Blythe, as you come here, you see, out here, you see, Zeph, like, splashing water on her face. You've been doing that for a couple seconds now, Zeph. Do you stop and get up, or what do you do?
Yeah, I just kind of slowly stand up and then head back to the...
You look up, and, like, you, like, splash your face, you look up, and as the water, like, kind of, like, drifts over your eyes, you gain vision back, and ahead of you, you see a fully armored knight with a horse, a fully black, patterned horse with, similar armor with gold and silver addressed to it with blues hinted in there, walking down this, like, clanking of this horse. It's like... as, like, all the chainmail kind of, like, bounces up and down. You see walking next to him, and Lex and Blythe, you also see these two approaching. You also see Root.
Root.
Who?
Root, the barbarian that is sisters with Nindle.
Alright.
Ah!
Yeah, they're approaching. This guy is, like, looking down at her, talking to her. You can't hear them yet. He has his helmet off, and he's just, like, talking to her down, like, at her, and she's just, like, looking up, like, making casual conversation. Her giant greatsword on her back.
So I puff up my chest real
Go get inside it.
big, and I look back over at Blythe, and I give him a little wink, and then I walk over with my chest kind of puffed out. Over
Give him a slap on the butt for good luck.
Mm. I just walk over.
Roll damage.
Roll damage.
You take 1 damage. 1 psychic damage. Yeah, as they get closer, this is the mini I spent 4 hours painting 2 nights ago.
Wow.
I can't see it. Hold it to the camera.
Focus.
Hi.
Ooh.
Ooh, look at the sparkling man.
Not really focusing. I'll send pictures on Snapchat after.
Nice.
He is
Hello,
gold
sparkly man.
and silver. Very brightly adorned colors, and he has like a very bright blue on his like kind of cape, like, but they're on like his like legs, and he does have like a cape-ish kind of thing. But yeah, as they get closer, he like looks Root looks up to you too, like she like looks down the road and she like starts waving.
I give her like a head nod, like a
How you doing?
yeah, kinda.
She's just like,
I look at Lex, roll my eyes, and then go to the cart, like walk towards the cart.
okay. Wait, you walk towards, you just leave?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's not in the mood.
Okay, you walk back to the cart.
Lex
Are you getting
is.
in it? What are you doing? You talking to Church? Church is about to go inside. He was gonna go inside to talk to the group.
I'm just gonna sit down next to the cart, or in the cart.
You get in, and Durga is in there, and she's just like eating her bread and feeding some to the cat. She's like, "Hi, how you doing?"
Not in the mood to talk.
Feel that. She silently hands you some bread if you want it.
I just hold up my hand like, no.
Continues eating in silence. Church goes in the house. But this guy on the horse, Lex, you're the only one to greet him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He has like a huge like shield in his like right, I guess his left hand, or yeah, his right hand, and he's just like coming up to you, and he's just, "Hello, traveler. Well, I guess that's me. How do you do?"
I do well. And
This
how
was-
do you do?
I am doing wonderful today. It is a fine morning. He looks older, like pushing. If he's a human, pushing 80. Like he's in like the not pushing 80, maybe pushing 70. Dude's like kind of old. But he also looks strong. Like he got some muscle probably under that armor, and it looks heavy,
Strong
too.
old man.
Strong old man. The guard is just like, "Hey, sir, you can't exactly come in here unless you have the proper paperwork. The name's Belaford. I'm sure I'm allowed to come in." Yeah, sorry, yeah, of course. And he lets him in now, as if the name was enough. He pulls in with his horse. I'm assuming you're just gonna kind of like back up with him.
Yeah.
Root's kind of like walking with him, and she like walks up to you at this point, like kind of next to you. He's still on his horse, and he looks down to you. Hold on, let me get the name. Sorry. Yeah, that's the name. Okay. Yeah, he's still sitting on his horse, and he's just like looking down at you. "So, are you the Lex Calloway that I hear so much about?"
Yeah. I wouldn't know if you've heard about me, but I am Lex Calloway. Yes, that's me.
Of course I've heard tales of you and your glory, coming from the horrible punishment of what you started in, and then taking it back to becoming a hero. You're told in many taverns around this area.
I'm flattered.
And was that Zeph in there?
Yeah, that's Zeph.
Quite strong that one is as well. All of you are quite strong. I'll be honest, I'm quite a fan of all of you. I've traveled this far just to meet with you, just to see what heroes we have in the realm these days.
Oh well, I'm glad that you came. We can give you any sort of accommodations. Any friend of Root is a friend of ours.
Oh, I just met her recently, but I would hope that we can call each other friends. Can we now, dear? He's quite charismatic, but yeah, sure. Good then. Where might the rest of them be? I see Blythe over there.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Yeah, the rest of them are in that ass over there.
What?
I gestured towards Glenda's house. They're all in that house.
Oh, alright. He pulls up his horse and kind of just sits here. If you wish, I do want to speak with your group, Lex. But I'm still respectful to your time, so take all of it that you need.
You can speak to anyone. I'd ask that you leave the members that are in the cart alone. There's a
fine.
lot going on.
I will respect that.
Yeah, but go ahead, go inside so long as Glenda allows it.
I'd like to stay on deck if that's okay with you. And he like pats the side of his horse.
So you want? You want us to come out to you?
Yes, once you're ready. Now take your time.
Can
Okay.
can I hear? Have I heard any of this
This dude's
conversation?
loud. You've definitely heard him.
All right.
Did I hear him from inside the house?
Everyone hears him. He is so loud. This dude is a bolsterous, like, gloriful knight that talks very loud.
Well, time to get into character. I turned into an elf.
Okay.
I leave the cart. I'll get out of the cart. And I'll just slowly walk towards everybody else.
Okay, you walk up next to Lex. So are you all heading out? Mala, Vokt, are you going out?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure Glinda will look over Geralt.
Yeah. She, you like look at her and she gives you a head nod and walks over to him and starts talking to him. Oh, we're already all out here then. Well, good. But seriously, if I'm impeding on anything, I don't mean to. Now, let me get off my high horse. And he gets off the horse. Slams to the ground with a metal clank. Yeah, he detaches from his base. He hops down. So, the prisoners of fate. It's so good to finally meet you. My name is Belaford.
Say that again.
Belaford. B-E-L-A-Ford.
Isn't that the name of the shopkeep from Skyrim?
It is.
That's where it's
Belaford's
from.
goods?
That's where it's from. I was searching up Belaford. I was like, I took this name from somewhere, but I can't remember where.
Belaford's goods.
Yeah, Belaford's
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
That's right.
Hi, welcome. What can I get you? Like a really sleazy dude.
Hold on. I need to pull up something. Oh, yeah. Wait, is that right? Yeah. I am Belaford, one of the last knights from the Order of the Fallen Liberators. You can write that down too if you want. The Order of Fallen Liberators. My group seeks justice for any tyranny, oppression, or otherwise evil doers, pretty much. We seek to find injustice in the secret corners of the world. Now, and he kind of like wants you guys to get close, and he kind of like leans in, and you guys get a little closer just so he can whisper. Whisper, I know, weird for this guy. Okay, fucking Damon, stand up. He whispers to you guys, I know about what you're fighting, and I have fought him before. I just think it's good to learn from one's mistakes.
I mean, we just took him down last night.
You killed him?
We're talking about Zerracks, right?
Yes.
As dead as dead can be for one as like him, I guess.
So you think he's gone? Forever?
Maybe.
You killed him?
We killed him, but before we killed him, he said something about coming back stronger and about the rising.
Alright. You would be a fool to think that you killed him. That man does not die so easily. We thought so too. When we first killed him, we thought that we had won. And then, we came back home, and our families were murdered, and our base was destroyed. It didn't take long for him to pick us off one by one. One of the strongest, was the lucky one to survive, or maybe he let me live. I don't really know anymore.
I think we probably let you.
So do be careful. You're being hunted, if you truly did kill him. And not just by his minions, but by himself. So,
I have a question.
Okay.
So we've been watched by a couple of people, colorful characters. Have you ever had any run-ins with Sam Greer?
No. He picks up new contracts, captains and generals. I'm sure some of the generals I know. But, anyone who he was working with that was young when I was fighting him is probably now a general. But, the new bloods, nothing I know about. I've been out of the game for a little bit, and I honestly had given up until I heard about your group. And piecing things together, I assumed that you were going after the greatest evil this place has ever seen.
What about Forkothel?
The dragon?
Yeah. Did you know
How big
him?
is he now?
He's dead now.
Well, that's good. What size is he? Is he an adult or ancient?
He was adult? Question mark, DM?
Yes.
Okay, he was an adult.
Wow, he grew quickly. He was a young little sprite when I was fighting him. Yeah, he's grown quickly. It's good for that you put him down. He was a selfish one. His father was worse.
Is his father still kicking?
Nope. Not after Zerracks dealt with him. That's when he kind of put it into perspective how we shouldn't turn away from him. See, unlike you, we didn't so easily divide from Zerracks. We followed him for a little bit, trying to destroy things from the inside. And, well, when you see an ancient red dragon be murdered in front of you, it's not so easy to think, oh, we can just take him down. But anywho, I do seek to help you, giving you any information like this that I can. That, yes, he will come back. He is not dead. Until you attack his home base, you will not beat him.
Where's his home base?
Good question! But seriously, he is, in a region far, far below, south of everything you've probably known. If you have a map, if you look all the way at the bottom, there's a large island called, well, it doesn't really have a name, but, on there, well, it does have a name, it's called Vakalir, and there's Vakalir Castle on there. That is where Zerracks lives.
So he has his own little island.
It's not very little, but yes. He is sea-locked. But don't be as stupid as my group and just charge out there. He has defenses, in which you have to take down.
What is left of your group?
You're looking at him. Me and Dex. And he slaps his horse again.
It's interesting.
Catch that. What's his horse's name?
Dex. Like Dex.
Dex.
Dex. It's a charming name.
For a charming boy. He's been with me for a while. This horse doesn't go down.
How friendly is your horse with ships, boats?
Ships? Nah, we're not. He doesn't have too much of a sea leg, but Dex is the strongest horse you'll ever meet. You put him on a boat, he won't complain, even if he's uncomfortable. Right, Dex?
Interesting.
But if you do wish to actually try and rid the evil from this world, let me tell you, it will not come without sacrifice. And so long as you're okay with that, I'm willing to help you and sacrifice all I have.
I mean, we've kind of already sacrificed everything, so.
I'm sure.
I'm telling the truth.
Believe me, that man can somehow find more to take. Things you think he's already taken. He's just waiting to plunge a dagger into your side with it again. But I think you all know this by now. I'm not talking to a bunch of kids who are new to adventuring. You're all quite older and stronger and wiser since you started. But anyway, I'm preaching to the choir.
You said you followed him for a time?
Yes. I have insider information, so long as he didn't change things.
Did you ever see him, like kidnap people?
Oh, yes.
Did you ever see him put people into, like, the ethereal plane? Do you know what that is?
I know what it is. Put people into it?
Yeah.
I've seen him banish people before. Maybe into the ethereal plane. I don't know why he'd do that. I don't think I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
There was an amulet that he placed someone inside of.
Okay. That's not familiar to me. No. He did trap and kidnap people a lot. I mean, he kidnapped us. Just like I'm sure he kidnapped you.
He called you a child when he had you?
He didn't call us his child, or children, but he did call us his followers. Someone's mic is going a little crazy.
Yeah, I have to mute it because I have to move my computer.
You good?
How
Go ahead.
do we defeat him?
Well, I never got there, I'm sorry. But I do know we have to take down his defenses if we want to lay siege to his home. In which I'm sure is the only way to truly defeat him. It's a little bit of a gamble because we don't know his exact plan, but I know we have to lay siege to his island. The plan to get there is a little rocky, as, again, it's been a couple tens of years since I last fought him. So he's definitely probably changed a few things. And his plan was still developing at that point.
What is the best way to approach the island?
I don't know, it could be teleportation by sea is probably a bad idea. Unless we're sending large amounts of people over. But, we'll get there when it happens. Again, that's far away from happening. Until I'm sure we're ready to go, I don't recommend going to that island. That's what laid death to my order. And that's why we are the Fallen Liberators now. Fallen Liberator. I'm the only one.
Look over to Vogt.
Vogt.
Yes.
At the mansion in Gauntwood, we have that teleportation device thing. Think we could calibrate it to send us to the island?
Very clever.
Church peeks his head forward and just looks at you guys.
It is very much worth a try.
Just come here.
Did you say Church come here? What'd you say, Lex?
I said church, come here.
Okay. He comes closer. I heard you talking about the teleportation circle?
Yeah, is there a way that we could have that, calibrate that teleportation circle to take us to a very far destination?
Yes, I'm trying to get it working now. I plan to go back to Gauntwood and start researching that so I can teleport you there and anywhere else that has a teleportation circle. If you want to go a long distance, you need to put a teleportation circle there, and then you can teleport people through.
So we would need to build another teleportation circle.
Yes. basically, once I have the one at home working and I have the spell, I can put a teleportation circle somewhere random that's not a permanent circle and teleport you to the one at home. But if you want me to put it in, say, a new house or something like that, I can take a little bit longer and put one down there. And then do the same thing as the one in Gauntlet. But it does take time.
So for a temporary circle, we wouldn't be able to just lay it down. But take a...
No, you need to teleport to a certain location that's marked by a teleportation circle.
What I'm saying is, it takes a long time to create this. This isn't something that I can just, if we go to a place that we're attacking, I couldn't just lay down a circle.
Not if we are currently under siege, no. Are you thinking about attacking the island? I will research more into that if that's what you wish.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about maybe having a way that we don't have to take too many ships over to the island. We could put it on one of these smaller islands close to the mainland of the island.
Okay, I can work on a possible getting you guys in, but I can't get so many people in. So I will work on that, and you work on getting a sea army.
Sounds like that. Sounds like something that I could do, using both of our strengths.
Okay. Now, I do have a question for the whole group. I'm leaving now. Who should I take with me? Should I take Durga? Should I take Bandit? Should I take Root? Once I have the teleportation circle, I can send them back to you.
Yeah, yeah.
I could take Geralt as well, but it seems like he might want to get back some of the memories.
Yeah, I would leave Geralt with us just for now.
Okay, so Durga and Bandit? What about them?
Take Bandit, leave Durga.
Okay. He goes to get Bandit. Alright then, I'm gonna head off then, okay?
Can I speak with you for a moment, Church?
Sure. Everyone remember to go to Viabara and talk to... I wrote that somewhere. I told you guys to write it down. Does anyone have it?
I don't have my notes, sorry.
Okay.
Check.
Yeah, go and find him. So he comes and pulls you aside, then Zeph.
You can say bye to everybody first.
I'll say goodbye to everyone. Okay. I'll say goodbye to everyone after. Is that alright?
Sure.
Okay. What is it? He's off to the side. No one can really hear you guys.
So you're gonna research the things I told you about?
Someone's mic is echoing. Hello? Alright, it's gone. Yes, I will research into those things.
Okay. Research all of it. Memory, spells, anything, you know?
Yes.
The whole double person thing, all of it?
Yes, of course. I have it all marked down, though. I'm very methodical.
Okay. I'm trusting you on this.
Of course.
Okay.
It's open now, Zeph. I'm not lying to you anymore.
I know.
The mic is still echoing. Jacob, can you...
Shouldn't be mine. I've got push to talk.
Does anyone see someone else's going on? Hello?
Is it mine?
I don't know. It's echoing to you, so I doubt it. Here, talk.
It might be mine.
Here, keep talking.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Say something
Hello?
in a long sentence.
I like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
And now it's gone.
Okay then.
At least we have that established.
Well, it might be you then. Alright. But yes, I will research it all.
Okay. Alright, you've got Bandit. Last thing.
Okay.
Be careful.
Oh, of course.
Look, I'm just gonna say this really quickly because I don't do the talking stuff. So just be careful. Do your research. Feed Bandit. And you've been a really good friend. And then I like awkwardly try to hug him. Like my arms, like I don't really know how to do it.
He doesn't know how to do it either, so he just like. Thank you, Zeph. That means a lot to me. And you're kind of like hugging you in the back, and it's like weird because it's like these like stiff arms that aren't fleshy and they're not warm, they're cold. And he like lets you go.
Okay, now go, cause go.
Okay.
You're gonna be late or whatever. Yeah, just go.
Okay. Take care of them, though, Zeph. Okay. You may not think it, but they do need you, and they need a leader or someone to take care of them.
I'll try.
Okay. He turns to everyone, and including you now, with Bandit on his shoulder. He looks to you all, and he waves, and he goes, I'll see you all again soon, and we'll keep in touch. And he pulls out a little stone device, and he just like holds it. You don't know what it is, and he just puts it away, and just walks away. You guys can say goodbye, just shout goodbye or something.
Be safe out there.
Give him like a little like fingers on my eyebrow, and then like I throw it down, like kind of like a less formal salute. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and he heads off with everyone's goodbyes echoing behind him.
Goodbye, James.
He's like waving the whole time with his back turned.
So long, Clanky.
Okay. Your partner for the past 4 weeks has just left.
No.
But your missing partner for the last 4 weeks is now here.
Yeah, but he doesn't remember us, Brandon.
Alright. So you all group back up again, and Belaford begins speaking again.
So wait, who did he take with him? He took Bandit and
Bandit.
Groot?
No, Durga's still here, he just took Bandit. Root's right here. She wouldn't have gone with him. Okay. So, that was sad. The Meadow Boy I actually wished I could speak a little bit more with, but maybe you will all be in more contact with him, so long as I can follow you now. Is it alright if I tag along with your group? Someone's mic is echoing.
Sure. We could use a little more muscle now.
Great! Rachel, texted you.
I have my computer turned down really low. If it's any lower than this, I can't hear anybody.
Okay, could you put on push to talk?
I could try, but it doesn't always work with mine.
Okay, if it doesn't work, then we can go back. Alright, so, my plan. Have any of you been to Coet's Coast?
Have I been to this coast?
Yeah, you and Damon got out there of the blimp and you looked up at the Sky Prison.
Oh, that's right. Yes, I've seen the Sky Prison.
Well, there's a normal prison and you've seen the one cell up in the sky. Correct?
I feel like you're going to tell me something about the Sky Cell.
Yes.
I would like to know about the Sky Cell.
There lives a powerful mage. He was imprisoned for practicing ill forms of magic. Not necromancy or anything like that, but Yanzu deemed that he must be arrested for his crimes. He tried to break the confines of the weave and cast a spell of higher than 9th level, which the god of magic took very offensively. And now he is locked in a prison where he cannot cast a spell again.
That's utterly insane. How could he possibly... above 9th level?
Wait a minute, y'all can't cast spells above 9th level?
You can't.
Why?
Because the god of magic said so.
Cam, not above 9th level of your character. So right now, they only have 4th level spells. At a level 18, I think, they get 9th level spells. Yeah, it's a little weird how they worded it. Yeah. But yeah, nobody can cast over 9th level spells.
Okay. Makes much more sense now.
It's not within a character's confines to cast over 9th level spells. Yes, it's quite unbelievable, I'm sure, for you magic users. But he definitely did it. And that's why he is where he is.
What did he cast?
Nobody can really understand it, and he wasn't super successful. But, he tried to lift a continent, or an island out of the ocean, and make it his own paradise. It's the island in the lower left, to the left of Valakir Castle. An island right there. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Do you see on the map, right above the Gothic Empire flag? This is Brandon talking now. That's the island he tried to lift.
Oh my gosh.
I say tried. He did it.
Okay.
So he can lift islands.
Yes.
And we're going to attack an island.
Well, no, he's up in a sky prison. The island is now halfway on its side in the ocean.
So he can tilt islands.
Well, he lifted the island, then Ianzu commanded that he be arrested, and he was arrested and it fell once he lost all of his magical abilities. Or his ability to cast abilities.
Do you know who he is? No, that was Cameron talking.
Do I know who he is?
Yes, do you know who you just described?
Who?
You just described the really crazy guy from the second Lost City of Atlantis movie. The guy who's in Iceland and he lifts the ice and his palace is like lifted in the air.
Everything is a reference to you.
Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
No.
No.
Vaguely.
No.
Y'all need to educate yourself. Okay, you can go, Brandon.
Anywho. So, we need to get him. As I fear that Zerracks, being a high-level wizard himself, is planning on casting something devious. You said something about a rising. I don't know what that is, but with his magical prowess, I am fearful.
So, what organization? This is Gothorgon. That they own this sky prison, I'm assuming.
Yes, it's actually. You make me jump around my notes. It's actually run by a separate jailing group. Almost everywhere in the entire continent of Teroth, everything is mostly owned by the Bound. To not have any injustice or corruption, they have hired a private jailing company. So, we'll have to deal with them instead of the Gothic Empire. They're called the Bound again, and they run any prisons that exist. There are still some prisons and jails run by the armies for prisoners of war, but mainly people go into the Bound's prisons.
Alright.
So yes.
Well,
Hold on. So, we will have to find a way to get him out. But what's very important is to find his apprentice. His apprentice would probably be able to give us information, or at least help greatly in breaking him out. Coincidentally, he is located across the sea from Coet's coast, right next to where that island crashed into the ground, into the sea, or was raised up and then crashed down. He is in Albridge, a small town, not so small town anymore, since the tyrannical takeover. But that's another thing that you might have to deal with there if you wish. But there is also a prison there controlled by the Bound, and they have since arrested his apprentice for similar crimes, but he's in a much simpler prison. So I figure we start there. His name is Siffy. And, well, you need to save him.
Save Siffy, got it.
Say that.
How
do you spell Siffy?
Again?
S-I-F-F-I.
Fuck.
What'd you say, Lex?
Where's the prison again?
The prison holding the Master of Spells, the 10th level caster, is in Coet's Coast. Siffy is in Albridge.
Brandon, could you hold up a map and just point to where this is? Because I don't have my map with me.
Okay, you guys are right here. You need to go down here to Coet's Coast, and then across the water is Albridge.
Oh.
But you also need to go down to Via Bar to get some items, but that's like right next to it, so it's fine.
Cool beans.
Okay,
Also, Brandon, when you get a chance, check your Snapchat, because I may or may not have sent some hate messages to you.
Okay.
What?
I can't open it right now or my camera will go down, so I'll check it after the session.
That's okay, you can open it later.
Okay. Anywho, so,
You stole his memory.
this name hasn't been uttered in a while, but I am quite... And then he, like, gestures to his, like, hair and face. I am quite elderly. Not many people know this, but I guess I'll give you the information, should something come to pass for me. The name of the 10th level caster is now Kuzzek. K-U-S-S-E-K. Shit, what is that in? Oh yeah, does anyone speak Elvish?
I speak Elvish.
That is translated as foolish.
So do I.
That's translated as foolish. So you three right here, including Damon, know that his name Kuzzek is foolish. They changed his name to foolish.
Ooh.
Seems to be fitting.
Yes. Well, I don't agree with his actions and what he did. He is definitely our only hope. Well, not only hope, but he could definitely help you. But first we have to find Siffy. So, I don't know about all you, but, where am I going?
We need to go to Via Barrow first.
Oh, okay. That's fine. It's right, it's along the way as well. It's only a couple hours out of the way. But, are you all ready to go then?
Can we just regroup for a second?
Easily. I will start down the path, if that's alright with you. Or do you need me?
No, that sounds fine.
Then I will head on. He hops onto Dex. Go ahead.
I go inside.
Do you need Dex? Do you need, Belaford?
No.
Okay. Oh! And he's like starting to head off. Oh! One more thing. As you're like starting to walk inside. I don't know if this is pertaining to you, if you need to deal with it, but me and Root, just down the road, and he points down this way. Just down the road, I saw it's the craziest thing. there was a hill giant wrestling a revenant. Craziest thing I've ever seen. Revenant was slashing his hands, and this thing's just holding him up, not even killing him. Strange. You might want to check it out. I don't know if it's interesting to you, but I'm heading off.
What did this revenant look like?
Peasant kind of looking boy. And he begins to describe the revenant you saw, a night ago.
Ah, crap.
Well, I'll see you. Root can give you more information.
God.
He kind of heads over here and gets off his horse and starts preparing the horse for a longer journey.
Yeah, I go inside. We're being hunted.
Alright, guys, I gotta go. I gotta go do laundry. I'll try to keep in touch.
Okay. Join back whenever you can. I'll just have you sitting in the cart until then.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'm just gonna put him in the cart now. What are you doing inside? You open up the door, and Glenda is sitting down with Gerald, and they're just talking. You walk in, and she's like, "It'll be all right. You just have to get through this." And then you come in. "Oh, hello, Zeph. I think he's all right now." He looks up at you, and he has the bowl, 2 bowls of porridge. Actually, no, she's made more. There's 3 or 4 bowls of porridge just empty in front of him. And he's drinking stuff now, 2 glasses.
Thanks. I go over and I sit down.
Next to him?
Next to her. Or actually, no, I'll just stand. I'll just stand near them.
Okay.
Kind of in between them.
Sure.
So, I don't really know how to explain this. There's this really bad person who's been doing terrible things, and we've been fighting him, and you were helping us. He's the one who put you in prison for 3 weeks now. Anywho, we need to gather an army so we can fight him, and we're leaving to do that now.
Okay, does that include me?
If you want to. We could really use your help.
Would I normally say yes?
Yes.
Then yes!
Okay,
I
and
guess. Yeah, sure.
if you're worried about your home, where we met you,
Where'd you meet me?
I don't have my notes, Brandon.
Len.
History check? Len. We met you in Len.
I've never been to Len.
Okay, well, we met you there.
Okay.
Just never mind. We helped you save their people, and then you kind of were like, hey, I'm gonna follow you guys around, and then you followed us, but then you kind of became a part of our team. So yeah.
Sounds like me.
Yeah, so we're gonna go kill the guy who trapped you and ruined my life and everybody's lives. So,
Okay.
you wanna come?
Yeah, if that's what I would normally do, then sure.
Cool. Glenda, thanks for helping.
No problem. It's all I could do for you dealing with said problem. Is he gone forever?
I don't think so.
Okay.
That's why we need the army.
Right. Then this will be goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
He will probably kill me.
We won't let him.
It's fine, dearie. It's my fault for letting it happen. And, honestly, I'm ready to go. My husband, he's waiting.
Zeph is, very visually, uncomfortable and very awkward, but she tries her best just to, smile and say okay.
I've only stayed around and held on this long for... I don't know. I guess fate, or for something to happen. And I think that was your group. But yes, either he'll do it or maybe my time's already up. But I'll be happy where I end up with my husband. Sorry for changing the mood a little sour, but you two, take care of each other. And, remember the fall.
I'm sorry we couldn't do more.
You did plenty. Just finish it, okay?
Okay.
She heads into the room, closes the door, and you can assume you'll never see her again.
I turn to Gerald. And I just tell, I'm like really quiet for a minute, and then I just look at him and I tell him,
He's like looking at the door.
we're gonna be outside, getting ready for the journey. We're going to Via Barro. It's a big city. So you can come out if you want.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll be out there in a second then. Just gotta finish this glass of water and I'll clean it all up.
Okay. I go and walk towards the door, and then I'm about to open it, and then I don't, and I just actually stand there and wait.
You stand there and wait?
Yeah.
Okay. You hear him like cleaning the dishes in like the corner over here. And then he walks back towards you. He sees you kind of like blocking the door, and he's like, ready to go?
Yeah. And I open the door.
Okay. You walk out together. You guys are again as a group. Now, plus Gerald and Root. You're all just standing in a circle awkwardly.
So,
Yes.
Guys. When it comes to finding armies, we can already assume that we have some pull with Zarathan. But we are more friendly with the Ashith right now than we are with Gothragon when it comes to asking for aid. So just keep in mind that building these kind of ties with these empires might help us if we were to ask them for some military assistance.
Blythe, just as he says that, you remember that you still have that free meeting with somebody in the Gothragon Empire. Like someone high up, because you won that talent show.
Oh yeah, and I would pull some favors. I've got pull up the scroll. I got this thing. Should we need to use it?
Oh, that would be good. Oh, we could use that to perhaps we could use that to see if there's anything that we can do for them to help us have a little bit more pull, or get some ships or some men or some. I just start rambling. Some ships or some weapons.
Exactly, yeah. So let's not forget about this. This will be important.
Is Geralt over there?
Yep, standing right here next to Zeph.
Oh, I just look over at him, looking at him.
He locks eyes with you. Hello? What are you doing?
Sidebar. Sidebar.
Sidebar?
Bar, yes.
What is that?
You come over here and we talk privately, you and me.
Okay. He like looks at everyone to like see if anyone's giving him strange faces, and since it's like the norm, he's like, okay. You pull him to the side. Yeah.
Okay, so a little bit of background. What we used to do, we were decently acquainted, friends. When I say sidebar, either I need you to help me with something, or I'm going to try and help you with something, right? That's our code word.
Okay.
So,
okay.
So, when I was helping you with Zeph, and getting romantically involved with her.
What?
No.
Wait. I'm into her?
I mean, it's hardly the point right now. I helped
Because I
you.
would have sworn it was the cat.
No, you said something like she's too furry, or she's something to that effect.
See, that's what I think right now, but like 30 years
See,
or
no,
so,
you
I think
had a
some
thing.
weird, like I'm weird or something. But I'm
Yeah,
glad
no,
that I'm
no,
with
no,
someone not a cat. Okay, that
Yeah.
appeases
You
my-
had a thing for like the no arm thing. That was your thing. That was
yeah,
your
she
weird
does
thing.
not have an arm. That's a little. I'm into no
Nee.
arms.
Yeah, a little bit. You find. Yeah, we had a whole sidebar about it. You've completely forgot about it. But anyway.
Should I act like I do like the arm being gone?
Yeah. I would make as many references to it as possible.
Okay.
She finds that very sexy.
Oh God, I
Guys.
don't even know her.
Guys, I need to leave just for a second to talk to my mom, okay? I'll be right with you.
Okay. All right.
But aside from that, now that I've helped you with that, perhaps you could help me.
Okay.
You see the woman with the rippling abs over there?
The 8-foot tall woman that scares me.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Breathtaking.
Sure.
She could snap my neck with her 2 pinky fingers.
Yeah.
I have never felt fear for my life more than when I stare into her eyes.
So you want me to protect you from her?
I want you to get her to mate with me, and then we can bathe in the blood of our enemies naked together.
I am not comfortable with this, but I will try.
Thank you.
Okay. He just
All
is
right,
confused.
sidebar over.
He's confused and walks back. And as you walk back, it looks like Root wants to talk, but she's too polite to say anything. She's kind of just like standing there, like with her mouth kind of agape. Like,
So, I guess we better be off then.
well, Nindle has a message for you.
Nindle has a message for me?
Did you say that?
Yeah.
For me? I mean, no, like for the whole group.
Oh.
But yeah, I guess for you. We did some research, and apparently I'm a part of a group called the Amazons.
You're a son?
No, it's a group of tribal women on the island of Trials.
Ooh, I was just looking at the island of Trials, wondering what that was. That's so convenient.
Give me 1 second to find out the name of them, or how to spell their name. Fuck you. Where's Root? There she is. Bitch, where the fuck is the name? I think it's spelled Amosun. Like ammo sun, but 1 M. I'm a part of the Amazons, and they're basically a group of tribal women who are cursed by something to only give birth to female Goliaths. And Goliaths are a race of, are an ancient now almost extinct race of giant kind, or giant kin. Kind of like how you're a dragon, but you're not. I'm a giant, but I'm not.
Oh.
Yes, and what happened is, apparently, every once in a while, a pureblood or something of that name is born into a random woman, and they birth a Goliath, normally killing the mother at childbirth so that the young girl grows up more masculine. And that's what happened with my mother. Irene died, Nindle and my mother, and she is now a spirit that is tied to me. That's not normal. But nothing's really normal with pure bloods. Because normally people go to the island as sacrifices to impregnate the women there, and they hope to give birth to a female. If they don't, then they send it away in a little vestibule down the coastline. They're never born Goliaths. If they're born female, they're born a Goliath. If they're not, then they're born some other race more commonly. Unless they're a pure blood, and then they can be born a male, but it hasn't happened in a while. So yeah, there's a curse on my bloodline. And these Amazons probably want me.
What do they want you for?
Probably my blood, I don't know. I don't want anything to do with them. I don't care if it's destiny. I'm where I am. At least that's how I see it now.
How does Nindle see it?
He's not taking it well. He wants to see this through. He's inquisitive, as you know, and he's researching deeply into it. But he said that would be boring for me, so he sent me to find you, so that I could be protected. As if I can't do that myself.
Oh, I didn't think that you couldn't. Obviously you could.
I never said you didn't think so.
Oh, no, certainly I didn't mean to make you sound like you would. That's literally what I felt like as I was doing that. As soon as I started doing that, I was like, ugh.
Anyway, shouldn't we deal with that giant down the road? I mean, he's getting hurt, and he's like, I guess, my ancestor.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure the Revenant's kind of trying to kill us, so we probably should do something.
I don't know about that, but if you want to help, then that's sure fine. Rachel, are you there?
Yeah.
You hear inside of your head, let us go save the filth.
Oh.
It's Blackrock.
Yeah, I gathered.
Okay.
Alright, so the voice in my head is a racist.
It's his own kind. Alright, you guys head back to where he pointed to, and Root will lead you?
Yeah, bring the cart though, because we're leaving.
You go this way to leave.
Oh, never mind.
So yeah, you guys just head down the road a little ways.
Real quick, what did I miss when I left? Because it was just getting good.
Root's family line is cursed. They're pretty much like Amazon warriors. She's a part of a tribe called the Amosons. Amosun. And they were cursed to only give birth to female Goliaths, and any other males born would be sent away. But every once in a while, a Goliath is born out of a non-Goliath woman, and that is called a pureblood, and it normally kills the mother in the case of Irene, Nindle, and Root's mother. And now Root's mother, Irene, is tied to Root by her spirit form.
Huh.
Okay. You guys are heading down this path.
Also, Gerald's gonna be playing wingman for Lex.
Huh?
Also, Gerald's gonna be playing wingman for Lex.
Of course he is.
Much to his own chagrin.
Okay. So as you guys head down... What?
Bring it back.
As you guys are heading down the road, you hear the fighting of a large beast, kind of just like, no, stop it! Quit it! Stop! And as you turn the corner, you see Gubbo. You guys see Gubbo kind of like in a tree line. canopy of the trees. The trees are the big
Gobble! Gobble!
Fuck. Alright, there's Gubbo. Fighting. He just has the Revenant in his giant hand, and he's just holding him up, and the Revenant's just like swinging his sword, slashing Gubbo's arm all up. Like, you see the top of his arm is just all covered. His form is covered in slashes, and he's just like bleeding profusely down his arm.
Smash him, Gubbo!
You guys walk up. What are you guys gonna do?
Gobble!
Rachel, what the fuck?
What?
What the fuck? You just keep screaming Gubbo.
Gumbo.
Gubbo
What do I do? He's literally getting cut up and he's gonna die.
Smash.
Gobble smash.
I don't want to hurt him. And he's just, I'll kill you. I'm gonna kill
I love
you.
Gobble.
Hurt him, Gubbo.
I
Hurt
don't
him.
want to hurt him.
The big godman says to hurt.
What?
Big godman says to hurt.
I don't know who you're talking about.
The rock godman.
Rock God? I don't want to hurt
Smart
him though.
sign.
Look, his battle's with us,
You're
okay?
stopping me from killing Zerracks. He stabs him in his arm.
Buddy, we killed Zerrack, okay?
What?
We killed him. Alright, your battle's with us, okay? So leave the big man alone.
How did you kill him?
We hit him really hard a lot of times.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
His spirit is dead.
Not sure.
His spirit. What?
He was murdered. He will no longer hurt my village, and my revenge is staved.
I think so.
And he just falls back, and his body goes limp. I think he's dead.
Kill him.
Okay then.
He can't be triple dead.
I told you not to. I told you to smash him. Now he's dead. Look what you made her do. You made Zeph kill him, Gubbo.
Oh,
I didn't kill him.
He drops him.
I didn't kill him.
And it's so loud. It's just...
Can I comfort Gubbo.
You go up.
Namala
and
comforts Gubbo.
You reach forward with your hand and you feel Blackrock pulling your hand back.
No. I use my other hand, damn it.
He'll let you do that, but you hear in the back of your mind just you pet him.
I love Gubbo. It is okay, Gubbo. You did not kill him. Don't listen to the mean dragon.
He has tears pouring down his eyes.
Fuck you, Namala.
No, you did not, sweetheart.
Okay. Wait, you're
Can
the
we
mean
keep
lady.
Gubbo? I like Gubbo.
Wait, you're the mean lady. Wait, no, but oh no, the thing on your arm's mean.
What?
The thing on your arm's mean to me.
Don't listen to them.
Shut up, you little shit.
Damn.
He doesn't say that out loud, but he says it in your head.
It's okay. I am not mean to you. I am your friend.
Namala.
What?
This pawn can be used.
For what?
Hill giants are the lowest tier of giants. They are the scum to my kind. I look down upon them, but they can be useful crafters. Your friend Lex, while I am first hated him for being who he was,
Damn.
as I was thrown into the lava by a red dragon I'm gonna stop doing this voice a little bit. Who hated me? I decided that I was thrown into that lava pit because of the hatred between giant and dragon kind. But when I saw your friend Lex defeat said dragon along with the rest of you, I gained a small respect for him. And then I now see that he's friends with Giant Kin, the person right behind you. He's referring to Root. And how he's not outright trying to kill this pest, referring to Gubbo. I see that he is a strong person of will and might. I wish for him to have even stronger might. I am Svartstein, made by the...
I hate you.
I'm not gonna give it to you, Landon,
Babe.
if you fucking try it. God damn it. I am Blackrock, made by the fire giant who created me. That is why I see this thing as a bottom feeder. But he can be useful for this one moment. Command him to make a belt. For our
A belt?
friend here. And it kind of like goes dim in the back of your head, like it clears up and you're not really speaking to him anymore.
Wait, what was that last part you kind of cut out? A belt what?
Command him to make a belt.
Just a belt.
Yeah.
Hello, Gubbo.
Uh,
You're good at making things, yes?
a little bit. I made this toothbrush, and he holds out just a stick with like some like furs like stuck in like the splintering of the wood.
Okay, well, you can keep the toothbrush.
Okay.
We won't be needing that.
It's like
But
the size
can...
of your forearm.
Yeah.
More like a tree that he just put the things in.
But do you think you could make a belt?
And he looks at he looks at Blackrock and he goes, "That belt?"
Yes?
For who?
For my dragon friend Lex?
For a dragon?
You want me to have a belt?
Yes. Your pants are falling down.
Don't shut up, Namala.
Root's just like looking, just like, ugh. Are you sure? And now Blackrock like talks out loud. Do it, fool! Oh, okay. Follow me, you two.
Namala and Lex on an adventure.
He takes you a decent bit ways into the forest, like a good couple 100 feet. And he stops at a little small pit in the ground, and there's like that big tent and like stuff. It's his like makeshift home, and he starts pulling out stuff, like a bunch of leathers. Like he takes out like a whole like hide of like some animal, and he starts like weaving into it, like sewing. For having such big meaty hands, he's like somehow very intricate with very large tools, and he's starting to work on this as he crafts it. It takes him a good like couple minutes, but he does it pretty quickly. And then he like puts it down on the ground, and he takes out like something like all the things he had a lot of. Like he had a lot of the leather, but then he takes out this one charcoal kind of looking pencil, not pencil, but like just a long shard of charcoal that has etchings in it of like runes that then glow yellow as he etches similar styled runes into the thing. And more than like a normal charcoal would like whittle down like kind of like a pencil, this like every time he like makes a rune, it kind of like takes off like 25% of this thing. As he finishes drawing the runes, the entire charcoal has been like finished, and it like turns to ash in the rest of his hand as he picks up this belt that almost looks like more of a wrestler's belt. I'll send you a picture, Lex, but it's not like a thin belt. It's a big buckle, like this big belt on you, and it kind of wraps up to your stomach more. And he hands it to you. He like gets on his knee. A gift from the giants.
Thank you, Gubbo. Thank you.
Thank you, Gubbo. You have excellent craftsmanship.
As a token of our appreciation for what you've done for giant kind. Although our god is dead, we're still trying.
What did I do for giant kind?
You don't know, but Namala does.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that
As a person,
Namala.
you killed a red dragon, which threw Blackrock into the lava to insult him. You're friends with a giant kin, Root, which is she's a Goliath. And you didn't kill Gubbo. Normally, a dragon would kill a giant. They hate each other.
Well, thank you. I will wear this.
Do you put it on?
I put it on.
As soon as you put it on, your muscles just like kind of like push out against like your armor, and your like clothes become like more like tight fit. You kind of just like feel like a burst of like muscle or like adrenaline. Namala, you look over to Lex, and he is built now. Like his muscles were big before, but now they're like the size of your head.
Chunkus.
Yeah, he's chunky. He's chunk boy. Lex, you can increase your strength modifier to 21. You have a +5 in strength now.
Hell yeah, baby!
You have just equipped the belt of Hill Giant Strength.
I already have. Wait.
What?
So it's +5 to strength, right?
You have a 21 instead of a 16.
Alright, so then that would be a +5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. That also increases your athletics ability by 2.
Okay.
And obviously any other strength-based abilities that you have, if you do anything like that. But yeah. Alright, I guess I'll see you all later.
Can we take Gubbo with us?
Are you saying that?
No, I'm asking the DM.
You can ask him.
I like Gubbo. Gubbo, would you like to accompany us?
I'm a little big, but and my mom lives in this forest, and I gotta protect her.
Oh, okay. You protect your mother.
Okay. Giant kind have to stick together. It's just
I understand. You're doing great, Gubbo.
Plus, I don't think Smart Star would be happy.
If giant kind needs anything, tell them to call on us.
Okay. Who are you?
They call us the prisoners of fate.
Okay. He gives you like this awkward, like crooked tooth smile.
I love Gubbo.
Bye,
You just met Gubbo.
He just waves at
Bye,
you guys as you walk
Gubbo.
away.
Bye, Gubbo.
And this
Rachel, you've
revenant
known him for
corpse just
2
kinda
minutes.
has disappeared. What'd you say?
No,
I said
this
you
is the
know
same. No, this was the same guy from before.
Yeah.
that guy from before.
You weren't here
were
for
you
that.
there?
I guess she wasn't.
Gubbo's
I've never
the one
been-
who Damon tried to get to sleep on a tree. Yeah, I don't think you were there.
Definitely not.
It was the travel session to Hemingway. Alright.
Oh, yeah. Nope.
I love Gubbo. What a guy. What a guy,
What
Gubbo.
a dude's dude. Am I right?
What a dude.
What a dude. Like, I mean, he's a dude.
My boy Gubbo.
Alright. So you guys eventually get back. I'm just gonna skip all this. You guys say goodbye to. Well, you already said goodbye to Glenda. The rest of you like wave in the window or something. But as that happens, you guys get on the road. Thank God you upgraded the size of your carriage, because it's getting thin in here. Who's driving?
I'll drive.
Gubbo.
Gubbo's driving.
Gubbo's pulling the carriage.
Or he could pick up the carriage and carry you all.
Yup.
So, he rides alongside you. Uh-oh. I assume you guys are taking carriage. You're not going to take the airplane or anything. Not that anyone even lands here. Alright. You guys head along your way down to Via Barro, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You do that. And along
Good.
the way, is there any conversations that's going to happen? I mean, hell, there's a lot that Geralt needs to be picked up on. And there's also your boy, Belaford.
Boy.
Yeah, is somebody gonna give Geralt a recap?
You can spend like 2 hours telling him.
Sure. Just about like the important stuff, like the people we killed.
Right.
Yeah.
Tell him
The
everything
place
that you
we
guys
saved.
did, everything like that. And he's like just like thinking, writing down in like a journal. As you guys begin to start doing it, he opens up his journal, and like he's like, "Oh, this isn't my old journal." Oh. He looks over at Zeph, and he's like, "Oh." He looks at Lex, and he kind of like gives you this face. He's just like, "Okay, I guess you were right." Zeph, you don't see him look at you.
Yeah, because I'm driving.
Yeah, but he keeps looking at pages. I hate white people.
That was Weston's quote.
Red Roof Inn. Winky face?
Hey.
I look over at
Brandon sucked Weston's pee-pee.
Weston wrote that one.
I don't remember that one ever being in there. But yeah, he then begins to write the rest of the thing. And after 2 hours, you guys give him the information of everything that's happened. And he closes his journal.
look over to Geralt, and then I wiggle my fingers, and then I like kind of like gesture my head towards Zeph.
Not now.
How do you like the arm thing?
Oh. Hey Zeph.
Yes.
I like that, I'm sure you already know, but, I really like that arm thing that you have there.
Thanks.
Yeah, it really, suits you?
I mean, you've never seen it before, so...
Yeah, but I really like it. I think.
Okay.
I just
I
smile
just keep driving.
with my like really sharp teeth, be wide, and then give him 2 thumbs up.
Do I pick up on their... Do I pick up on him, or
You can
can
tell
I not?
that Geralt's talking awkwardly, and he doesn't know what he's really saying. He nudges you, Blythe. Is the dragon messing with me? Are we, like, actually friends? Or, like, do I like the arm?
What? What? Yes.
I'm into the arm?
Blythe was in a casino most of this time.
He still knows Geralt.
Yeah, but
I don't know if it was the arm thing you're into. If I was to guess, maybe it was, I don't know, martial prowess?
So the dragon's fucking with me?
I mean, he's always fucking with everyone. Let's be honest here. He's
What an asshole. I hate
But full disclosure, Yeah, she cared about you a lot. I don't think she really realized just how much until you were gone. So to have you back's a little bit weird for her.
Oh yeah, what happened to me? You kind of
Well-
skipped over that part. You said just...
Yeah, I wasn't
We don't talk about that.
really around at that point.
I'm just kidding.
I'd gotten separated from the group. By the time I got back to them, you were gone.
Okay. Like, what happened to me? Does anyone know?
You were transported to I forgot. Oh, to the ethereal plane, and you were imprisoned there
Okay.
by Zerracks.
Alright.
That's the best we know.
Okay.
We are still trying to find out what happened to your memory and why your veins are black.
Yeah, that's the weirdest part. Like,
Yeah,
his face
that's
is
the weirdest
also-
part.
I mean, I think if I'm being honest, it looks good for you.
Does it suit me?
Says the one with the black skin.
Whoa!
Hey, I don't make fun of your fur.
Yes, you do.
You're right, I do. It's hilarious.
So are your horns.
Scales black, veins and the fur. It's all a point of preference.
Well, you know what they say about
You're into giants.
skin.
Yeah. Shut up, Damn it.
Do you say that, Namala?
No.
Damn it, Namala.
Root's just like, yeah, everyone does have their preference.
Oh, yeah,
Well, you know what they say
Does she look at anybody?
She starts like leaning forward to like look at the two and to look at like Lex in the back. She like leans forward, and she kind of just like looks over at Damon.
What?
Not prissy
She likes
boys.
a man she can crush between her armpits. I don't know.
She goes, not prissy boys. Just like waiting for you guys to like laugh or like make fun of Damon with it.
Yeah, what a little
Technological
bitch he is. A little bitch. Stupid.
I didn't say that. I was just making fun of his lack of build.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Oh,
not stupid.
whoa.
Alright.
Not-
Whoa.
not
Whoa.
bitch.
Whoa. Whoa.
Stupid.
There is some tension.
Alright. So what was that robot fella? What was up
He
with him?
left.
Yeah, I know. Who?
It
Like,
was,
I got a little bit from like the stories, but like, some kind of wizardish guy who helped you. Church, was it?
Yeah, he followed us around.
He looks in his journal.
Right.
Okay. And we're going somewhere to get something? I didn't pick up much of that. What are we doing?
We're going to Via Barrow to pick up some things that Church had ordered for us, like tools, weapons, stuff like that.
Okay.
We gotta save Siffy!
Alright, Via Barrow, fun. It's a great town.
Geralt.
He does seem to remember Via Barrow.
Do you need anything while we're in Via Barrow? Any like medicinal things? You used to be pretty good at alchemy and stuff like that.
I'm good at alchemy now, okay. Yeah, he starts
Good at
looking-
alchemy.
He starts looking at his stuff and he pulls out the alchemist kit and he's just like, I guess, I don't really know. I have my sword. Can't imagine what else I'd need.
Well, you can come shopping alongside of me if you see anything.
Sure,
then,
yeah,
then
yeah.
I'll help you out with it. It's fine.
Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds great. Yeah. Alright, cool. Wait, I hate you. Sorry, he's just like, yeah, sure, I'll come with, I'll shop with you. So long as it's not by ourselves.
Yeah, Vox can come with us. It's... Oh.
Sure. Fox not here.
No,
I would be delighted to.
I don't know.
Did
why
they
I
ever
wouldn't.
tell you of how I killed the Vorkaffel?
Oh, you shut your mouth.
It was on.
I cut off his tail.
Oh yeah, there's still wings and stuff hanging around you guys, like a bunch of dragon parts. There's like a bucket in here full of dragon's blood. There's actually a legitimate bucket.
The blood is mine.
She takes the bucket. I'll hang it around your axe. Or your sword. Yeah, Belaford's also riding next to you. And he's just talking to you now, Zeph. So, how, is any of you, like, the leader or anything like that?
Zeph is.
Zeph is the leader.
I hate you all.
You're the leader?
She's the most badass.
Sure.
Okay. A group always needs a good head. It's not all just the leader, though. So, if you're worried about that, don't. They just need someone to look up to, or someone to make decisions sometimes.
Well, I don't know why they would look up to me. I kind of like mutter that under my breath.
You'll find out. So, Viabar was only an hour more. Is there anything you all need to ask me or anything like that? Great!
Do you have any cards?
I took an oath long ago to never play again. Not a part of my paladin oath, but just a personal one. I am bad with money.
Oh, but I promise, just one. One game wouldn't hurt.
I promised myself I would never do it. I'm sorry.
But what if it
I'll
was
play
not
ya.
a game?
Root looks down at you. I'll play you.
Well, you know, it's not really a woman's game. It's more
What
of
was
a...
that?
Oh, shit.
Oh.
I mean, if you really want to play, we can play. Yeah, that's fine.
No. Let's do something more womanly. Stop the cart, Zeph.
I stop immediately.
She, like, gets up. She walks to the back. Stand up. She's, like, standing
Okay.
super tall above you, just looking down at you. Stand up.
I stand up.
She
I
pushes
look
you out
at
of the
her.
cart. Do you want to contest it, or...?
What's she trying to do?
She's pushing you out of the cart.
I'll contest it.
Fuck! She kind of hits her head on the ceiling and tries to push you. What did you roll? Oh, wait, I should have up the...
With strength, right?
Yeah. 7 plus...
7 plus 8.
Okay, yeah, you beat her. Just barely though. So she hits her head on like the top of like the thing, so she doesn't have as much like maneuvering room. But she just kind of like grabs you and like tries forcing you out of the car, and she's like, "Let's go, come on."
All right. Okay. Let's get out of the cart then.
You two hop out of the car. Everyone's like looking out the cart at you guys, I imagine. And she pulls up her sleeves and like kind of like shows all of her like kind of like spindling tattoos, or they look like tattoos, but they're more of like a birthmark that just is born with her, and she has these like almost tribal-esque black tattoos on her silverish kind of body. She has like a gray colored body and then like these like dark metal colored tattoos. Again, tattoos. And she's like looking at you with these muscles, and she's starting to like flex now. And you're getting a little worried. I mean, only because you got that belt of giant strength are you like kind of feeling good. So
I just cock
you
my
need
one
your-
eyebrow up.
So do you need your? And she's like starts like taking off like pieces of armor. She pulls up her hair and ties it into a ponytail. She actually already has it like braided and stuff, but she pulls back her braids and like puts it all into like one big bunch. She like is just like getting ready, and she's just like, "So are you gonna keep your little handicap there?" And she looks at your belt.
Why do we make this interesting? You want the belt?
You're offering her the belt?
For the fight, whoever wins.
I think they gave it to you for a reason. Plus, I don't need something as cheap as that to win in a fight.
All right, well then how about
Ooh,
this? And I
dang.
just flex her this gauntlet.
You what?
I flexed her the gauntlet, like I show her my gauntlet.
Is it made of gold?
It has something special inside of it. I couldn't really tell. I was gonna find out at Via Barro, but you know, if you want to fight for nothing, I'll fight for nothing.
I have nothing to give you, though. Not a woman of possessions.
I just take off the belt and I take off the gauntlet. So
Okay, you're back down to 16. She walks up to you, like gets kind of close to your face.
I reach my hand out to shake her hand.
First, she doesn't like move. She like holds her hands up, but she doesn't go to shake it yet. First to 30.
Hit points?
Yeah.
Okay. First to 30.
She punches you in the face without shaking your hand. She gets advantage on the attack since she surprised you. That's a... I'm going to give you both proficiency with fists just for this fight. So that's a 21.
21 damage?
21 to hit.
Oh yeah, hit.
Okay. Then that is 4 damage. Let's make it first to 20. That is 4 damage.
Alright.
Punches you in the face. Roll initiative. You probably go first.
I got a 1.
She goes first.
Wait, I roll with advantage.
Yes. She also rolls with advantage. I forgot you're both barbarians. Yeah, she beats you. How did you literally roll 2 nat ones in a row?
At least it's just now.
Yeah, at least it's now. Alright, she goes first. She attacks you again. She misses, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
11.
Yeah, that misses.
Your turn. She just like swings. Oh wait, she has 2 attacks. She misses again. I rolled 2 5s in a row. Alright, it's your turn.
Alright, I'll roll my 2 attacks at the same time.
Okay, it's a +6 to your attack. So the second one hits.
Okay.
So that's 4 damage. Because it's your strength modifier +1. It's always 1
Okay.
damage plus strength. Alright, it's her turn. Oh, dude, I can't roll my bin. 9 plus 6.
15?
Yeah, is that it?
No.
She hits again. She misses. You're both just like blocking. So she like blocks one, gets hit with one, swings, hits your hand, swings, hits your hand. You go again. The 16 hits and the 8 misses. Yeah, 14 misses. So another 4 damage on her. You just punch her 1. It's her turn. She hits you with the first one, and she hits you again with the second one, I think. Yeah, both 19s.
Yeah.
So yeah, you like hit her, and she just like takes the opening, hits you now for what are you at 12? She's at
I
8.
should have been doing this with 20, right? Yeah, so -4. Okay, I'm at 16.
16. She only hit you 3
Six-
times.
16 before with the 1 hit. So it was the. What were those 2?
You should have been hit. You should have been hit for 12 hit points so far.
Okay.
So 2 more hits and you're done. She has 3 more hits and she's done. It's your turn.
All right.
You miss both. Nat 20. So that's double damage. So what? You only needed 2 more hits left, right? So yeah, you're done. She's
All right.
like hits you with a good old punch, and you just go flying backwards. And she looks down at you now. Takes the gauntlet from your hand, like takes the gauntlet from the ground. She looks at you. Just not too is it too girly for you?
I thought you weren't a woman of possessions.
Well, when it's to shut down someone like you, maybe I am. She reaches out her hand to help you up.
I take it.
She pulls you up really close to her, like she like locks you in like here, like she pulls your arm in close, like your arm is like on her like chest. She like pulls you in close and like stares in your eyes, kind of like looking down at you.
Can I try and pick her up?
You could try at disadvantage because you would only have like one arm. But before you try that, she says, "Don't try that again. I'll win every time." Are you gonna try to pick her up?
Yeah.
With a 3? She beats you. You like where do you try grabbing her with your other you get pulled up with your right arm, so you're using your left arm. Where are you grabbing her? Like around her leg?
I was trying with yeah. like her ankle.
You can't really like reach down. Maybe like try getting under her armpit to like lift her up. You like try that, she just like shuts you down like by like grabbing in your hand like with her arm, just like kind of like clasping it like right here. She's like, "Nah." She like pushes you away and hops into the cart.
Oh, Dreamweaver, I believe.
Namala, she walks up to you like with her fist out for like returning a fist bump.
I return it.
She sits down and she
Bop her on the face.
She throws you the gauntlet. She
Me?
like, fist bumps you and then throws you the gauntlet. And she whispers, "I'm not a woman of possessions, but don't let him think that."
So I wipe off the blood off my mouth, I guess. Just kind of look at the ground.
Yeah,
Put
you,
my
like,
belt
wipe
back
off the
on.
blood. You put your belt back on, and you hop back in the cart.
I speak by woman.
Gerald's like looking at you, like just like looking down. He's like, and he kind of like leans back.
Hi, Gerald.
Okay, now that Lex has been served, we can carry on. And I move the horses forward.
Yeah, and you guys continue on. Belaford is just like, good show! Alright, onward! And he heads off, and you guys arrive in Viabara.
Civilization. This is nice. I'm going to enjoy it.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Wait. Before we pull into the city, like as we're at the gates, can I just like stop the horses for a sec?
Sure. You do
Okay,
so.
I stop the horses. And I just turn and I look at Vogt. And I say, now, I know we're going back into the city, so I gotta say this.
I know.
Do not follow people into alleys, even if they look like your god.
Yes,
Everybody understand?
I don't.
Wait, who said that?
Gerald.
If you don't know him, don't follow him. That's the basic rule of city life.
Last time we were in this city, Vogt followed a person he thought was his god into an alleyway with no one and got mugged and almost killed.
And I'm friends with all of you.
If you don't know him, don't follow them and don't let them follow you.
What did Gerald say, Bran?
You're my friends. This is the friend group I chose.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. That's.
I go into the city.
Alright, yeah, you guys head in. The guards stop you. They get your papers. They take all of yours. And then. Yeah, you guys just move through into the city. There's no like problems with the guards. They let you in. They know you a little bit. With your title of Prisoners of Fate, yeah, you're able to move through. Remember, you still have that letter to get the points for the Viabaro for saving Samaritan.
Okay. I'm
going
sure we
first?
all have. Are we all sticking together or are we splitting off?
I think for now, we're probably best off sticking together.
Okay. So,
First.
what'd you say, Brandon?
Where to first?
Let's go to the guy that Church told us to go to first.
Okay. Does anyone
Was
remember his
everything-
name, or did they write it down? If not, it's fine. I don't remember it. Or I'll think of it.
I don't have my notes with.
Does anyone have it in their notes?
No.
So, you guys arrive here at a small little blacksmithery on the side of the road. One of the roads. You park your horses and your cart at a nearby stable. Yeah, here you guys all are. Belaford's just gonna go with you, just like sitting behind you. Do you guys go into the shop?
Sure.
Everyone goes in. I'm gonna say Durga. Yeah, everyone goes in. Belaford too. He's got a huge ass party. Alright, you guys walk in, and there is this dragonborn, kind of sorcerer-esque looking dude. He has like a full like robe, kind of like a wizard robe or like a sorcerer robe. Just kind of sitting there like flipping through a book, just. He's a copper dragonborn. You guys walk in and he doesn't really look up at you yet.
Excuse us.
Hello. Closes his book and puts it down. He doesn't have a standard dragonborn dialect. He seems to have been living in a elven city for a while. How may I help you?
We were told to come here to pick up some stuff. Our friend sent it here. His name's Church.
Oh, Mr. Church's order, yes. I was told about your arrival, recently. And he goes over to like a little box and he pulls out a box. It's like not small, but like this size lockbox, and he like opens it. Alright, I have 30 made. Is that correct to the order?
He didn't really tell us what he was ordering, so I assume yes.
Okay. Right, well they're these, and he pulls out a small stone similar to the one, or not similar, exactly the same as the one that Church showed you as he left Hemingway. And he walks up to, I guess, Zeph, since you're talking to him, he places it in your hand. Yes, this is a specialized stone of sending. It'll allow you to talk without connection between any of the stones. These work a little bit differently than a standard stone of sending. Normally they just are one stone connects with another stone and they're bound together. But these, there are many, and he shows you all of the 30 in this box. There are a lot of them. You can choose who you would like to contact, and no one else can hear the contact between you. Also, your friend has put a little bit of himself into each of these, and he said that he would be able to cast his own magical spells through it. You have one. Try talking to him now. Just select Church. It's kind of like a mental thing, but like intend to talk to Church and Mr. Church. Intend to talk to Mr. Church and just start saying something. It has to be a short message, but since it's infinite, you can actually just continue talking.
Okay. I think of Church, and I just say like, "Hello, Church. Are you out there? Can you hear me?"
A couple seconds pass. You're like holding the stone too, while you do this, just so you know you had to have the stone. And after a couple seconds, you're in your head, like almost like you're hearing it from this, but you get the sense that no one around you can hear it. You hear, "Oh, hey Zeph. Me and Bandit are getting close to a port town where we're going to take a boat over to Downtime."
Okay, good. And I tell him that it worked.
Well, yeah, I assume that it worked. Otherwise, this is a little bit weird.
No, I meant I tell the guy that it worked.
Oh, okay.
Copper guy.
Oh, wonderful. That's good to hear. Here you all are. Just when you take it, set your name as your name. Well, it will do it kind of automatically, but just think of your name, and he hands it to everyone. Unless you guys tell him otherwise, he's handing it to every single person here, including Durga, Belaford. And your friend said that so long as someone has this item and they're inclined enough, they can duplicate it for a decent cost. I could also do it, but I'm only in this town. But here you are, and he hands you the rest of them. So there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there are 20 stones left.
Okay, I'll put them in the bag of holding, unless someone objects.
That's fine.
Yeah, you do.
Makes sense, yeah. It's a good place to put it.
You put it right on top of like the piles and piles of gold that you have in your bag. Alright. Well, if that's all, I do have some business to be getting to. Have a good one.
Oh,
So-
oh yeah, let Lex go.
Go ahead.
Can you point me in the direction of where the nearest enchantment shop is?
Oh, an enchantment shop. There is a good one on 9th. If you go there, his name is, Samuel. He is a great craftsman. He crafts small trinkets, sorry. He's not a great craftsman, but he is a great person. My apologies for misspeaking. Great man. Decent prices. But actually, there's another person. He's less of an enchanter and more just a general goods seller, but he definitely does have some magic items. He is working in a caravan a little further down in the central park of this area. And his name is something. His name is in here somewhere. His name is Kajid. Also, for you guys who I forgot to mention this, I have it in a separate things. You remember how I said Siffy? His name in Elvish translate to fool. So Kuzek is foolish.
Yeah, you said that.
No, that Kuzek is foolish. That's the 10th level caster. His
Oh.
apprentice Siffy is just fool.
Gotcha.
Okay. So it's up to you guys what you want to do.
Can I also ask the guy something? Oh, actually, is Damon in our party?
Yeah, he's here.
Alright, actually, I turn to Damon real quick and I ask him if there are any, like, healing places that have, like, really big healing stuff for Geralt's veins, like, to see if we can figure out how to get it to go away.
I don't know about a vein healing, but there is a magic potion shop and all that stuff. Down 12th.
Okay. Where do you want to go first, guys?
Zeph, is it okay if, while you guys go down to 12th, I'm assuming if I take, just me and Vocht go down to 9th?
Okay.
Do you want to give them any money, Zeph? Because
Yeah, I'll give them... Okay, can we go into, like, a private room in the shop? Because I don't want to, like, pull out all my money in front of people.
Hang on, I also wanted to ask the guy something.
sure.
Okay.
Do that while they're transferring money.
Look, so do you know of anyone in this town who works with, high quality magical materials?
That would be me. I mean, there's others, but I'm humbly saying I'm the best.
Right. So if say we gave you some raw materials, you could do something with them.
Yeah, sure. Anything phase
All right.
related, venom, snake venom, wolf pelts, anything like that. Yeah.
What about dragon materials?
What the fuck? I mean, you have dragon materials. Sorry. Like a tooth. Okay, your tooth, you could go down to a different kind of blacksmith, and that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I could also do that, but. Okay.
Hi.
She left.
Hey,
Yeah, something
Brandon.
like a tooth. What?
Brandon.
What?
I'll be right back. I have to pee.
That's fine. If it's something as simple as a tooth or like a horn that you bought, yeah, I can make something out of it. Or anyone else down the road could. It's easy.
Yeah, we've got. I mean, we took down a whole dragon, so we've got really.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the lot of us. We took down a dragon, an adult dragon. So we've got claws, we've got teeth. It's just someone got the.
It's the tailback of it. You killed a whole, like an adult dragon.
Yeah, red one.
Okay. Yeah. Oh wow. I haven't done that in a while. Also, a little bit of moral ambiguity there. I'm a dragonborn myself, but what color dragon was it again?
Oh yeah, would that be weird?
It depends on the color.
He's red.
Oh, chromatic. I don't care. As
Right.
long as it's not a dragonborn, chromatic, they're far past evil.
Yeah,
But yeah,
all the stuff's in our bag of holding, but yeah, we've got claws, some of the teeth, wings.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just tell me what you all want to make, and I'll start making it. People can make stuff throughout like the session because Chris will be coming back, and so will Rachel. But what did you want to make?
I'm looking for
The wings.
if you could use at least 4 of the claws to make some daggers, that'd be lovely.
Daggers.
And,
Yeah, I'll have someone else work on that, but I can help you with that. Yes.
all right, so you'll be outsourcing the labor.
Yeah. I have someone that work for me, but it's just too simple for me to even work on.
That's fair. That's fair. All right,
But
and
each one of those will be 20 gold.
20 gold each of those. Right, I can do that. And what about turning the wings into a cloak of some kind?
Oof. Yeah, I could try. What did you want to get out of the cloak? Like flight?
Flight would be magnificent.
Okay.
If you think you can, maybe a little bit of protection. But flight's really what I'm looking
Yeah,
for.
the wings, they'll add some protection, probably against fire as well. Yeah, flight's probably a little bit of protection. That'll run you 5,000 gold pieces.
Don't worry, we got the money, Jacob.
We do got the money, yeah.
Wait, you have the money? 15,000. Okay.
Well, I have the money.
How much money do you have?
I thought I didn't have the money, but I'd forgotten we'd raided a dragon's lair, so I think we're set. So that'll work.
I have hang on. Well, I still have some of the Gothragon money, but just from the Dragon's Lair, I have 150,000 blocks of gold.
Yeah, this blighter had literal pools of gold in his lair. Pools.
I'm actually going to increase the price. I'm sorry.
Okay, wow.
10,000.
Wait, you didn't know that?
10,000. No, I just because you guys have so much money. I'm gonna
Oh, okay.
10,000.
Wait, so is one block of gold like one gold piece? Is that how it works?
I just told you to write down the gold piece price. So 150,000 is how much you guys have.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm pretty sure I gave away a lot of it. Did you track how much you gave away?
No, the only thing...
You gave away
Oh,
money.
that's right!
You gave away like 80,000.
Landon, how much did we give to the people?
We gave them. They said 1/4 of the total, so it was like.
I think
around
you guys
80,000.
gave them like 80,000 or something,
Yeah.
or 60,000, one of the two.
Remember we had like 120 or something like that.
How much did
It's
you guys
either-
give them?
80.
You gave them 80?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you would be at you'd be at 70,000. I think you gave them 60 because I talked you down from 80.
Yeah. We didn't give him 80. That's more than half.
You guys get okay, so you guys have 90,000.
All right. How much are you giving me, Mom?
I'll give him.
So I'll make it 7,000 for the flight wings.
Okay. Hang on. I'm not. Okay, I'm working with Landon.
Give Landon his money. How much do you want to give him?
What, Landon? What are you getting? Like, how expensive is the stuff you're getting?
Just getting like.
Just say you give him a certain amount of money, keep it on your person, but when he buys something, then subtract it from yours, because he's probably just gonna give it back to you anyways.
True. Okay. I'll just say I give him like 20,000.
Yeah, but don't take it out of your thing, but take it out when he spends it. So yeah, you give him like a bunch of chunks of gold, and he just like pockets
Okay.
it in his backpack. All right.
And then I go back into the other room.
Yeah. So that'll be 7,000 gold pieces for the wings. Is there anything else you would like me to craft?
There will be. I can't say personally. The rest of the lot.
It's 7,080 gold because of the dagger.
That would just fine. The rest of my mates, they'll each have their what made, but that's my personal order.
Real quick,
Okay.
Rachel.
She's not here.
She's back. Oh crap. Okay. Do you remember what she said she wanted to do as far as the scales? Because some of the scales were mine and some of them were hers.
She wanted to make a set of scale mail.
Okay. Does that take all the scales? Because some of the scales were
You
mine.
can make something cosmetic with the amount of scales you got from the tail.
Okay. What could I make again? I forget.
I don't know. What do you want to make?
I wanted to make like
You wanna make a cape.
Yeah.
Tell me.
Yeah. I want to make a cape.
You want a cape out of dragon scales?
Yes.
Okay. Again, I'm gonna need
My-
resources, but to make the cape, it's not gonna be magic. Just because you guys like bring in this stuff. You bring in the wings. You like plop it all in here.
Yeah.
I'll actually just say you guys leave the cart with them.
Not the whole cart though. Cause, well, there's some stuff that I have in my bag. Like, I have all the dragon's teeth, his horns, and all the scales.
Okay, you need to give him four teeth. Or claws.
Okay.
I think it is. Yeah,
I only
claws.
have the teeth.
Okay. So, oh yeah, I see that. I see what you have. Who took the claws? Is that you, Blythe?
Yeah, I think we had like 11 claws in total.
Okay.
Some of them were mine, some of them were Lex's.
Then you subtract the 11. Just say that you have them all. Okay, so you have 7. So I'm going to need. Okay, are you making scale mail? Also, Locked pipes up. I am going to need a dragon tooth necklace. Okay? That'll be 11 of the teeth. Actually, that's a lot of teeth. I'll need 7 teeth. So, you now have 18 teeth, Zeph. In your bag of holding. To make that necklace, that will be 100 gold pieces. To make your cape, that'll be 250. So 100, 80, 250, 7,000. And do you want to make that armor?
Yes, for Namala.
scale mail. That will be,
Me and Blythe want daggers.
how many more daggers? We already have 4.
I want just make all of them daggers. If
Okay,
that's
so you had what,
The
11?
dragon teeth? Wait, the teeth or the claws, Lex?
claws.
Okay, so all the claws are now being made into daggers, and that'll be 10,000 for the armor. Okay? That
Wait,
is-
10,000 for the scale mail?
Yes. I am currently marking out the price.
I've got it too, Brendan. The only thing I need is the price for the other claws.
Yeah, I know, I have the whole price. It's 17,570 gold pieces.
Okay, I take that amount out and I give it to him.
He like takes it on. He's like, "Wow, okay." He dumps it onto like a bucket, and he pours it over and he puts it over the kiln of the fire, and it all melts. And he starts like pouring it into little ingots for himself, and like piles them up in like in a very tall pyramid. All right. Well, if you'll let me get to work. Claps his hands together with like 2 magical like sparks coming out of it, and just many duplicates come out of him. A lot bigger than him, like very strong, like the size of Lex, start like running around. They start grabbing the stuff off of your cart and starting to make all this armor pieces. And they run up to him, and he casts like spells on them to like put seams together, all kinds of different things. But yeah, they're just starting to work.
Well, that's impressive.
Told you, best around. Now, have a lovely day. We'll be done by the end of the day if you
End of the day.
Okay.
If you give me 430 gold pieces.
Yeah, I give him 430 gold pieces.
It's yours. We can have them by the end of the day. Perfect. Oh,
So that was
right.
18,000.
One last thing, Brandon. When Weston did the inspection on that tattoo scroll thing,
Yes.
I didn't get any specific information on it other than that it was just a tattoo of some kind, right?
It is a device that can become a tattoo, but you need a person who knows how to apply it.
Right. Oh, one more thing, my good man.
Oh yes.
What do you know about this? I pull out the scroll, I unfurl it.
Are you talking about the tattoo?
Yeah.
It's more of a needle. Like, it's a needle that has a scroll inside of it, but you pull out the scroll and he's like, "Oh, it looks like a dragon. I don't know. That tube, though. It looks like a magical tattoo vial."
Blythe, you should come with us when we go to the enchantment place. Maybe they'll be able to help you.
That sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, is he right? Is that probably where I should go about this
It would give
thing?
you the most information, yeah.
Alright, then I'll go there.
Okay, Lex,
Right.
Blythe,
So-
and Vogt go that way. What
Okay.
is the rest of you? Go ahead, Zeph, what were you saying?
The rest of us are heading to 12th Street to try and cure Geralt's black veins.
And go to a potion shop, sure. Damon will follow you there, and so will Belaford. Root will go with the other group. Durga will also go with the other group. Namala, are you here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they made you scale
I
mail.
said
Did you want
stop,
that?
Papa.
Did you want scale mail, Rachel?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they made that for. They're making it for you. Are you going to the potion shop, or do you want to go to an enchantment shop?
Ooh.
There's also a guy named something, but he sells weird things for. His name was Kajid, and he works out of like a kind of bizarre, like selling like he works in like a cart selling very weird things, and he's a very interesting character as the guy described.
I'll go to the enchantment place.
Okay, you're with Lex, Blythe, and Bach.
Brandon?
Yeah.
What kind of place would I need to go to do the thing?
You would know. I mean, it's
See,
kind of,
but...
it's an underground thing.
Ah.
So Do you want to look for that for your time in the city?
Yes.
Okay. You'll be looking for that as you go. I have the
Okay.
bucket in your thing.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys. Who are we gonna go with first? Since the potions will probably be quicker. You arrive in a potion store. That's a potion store. I thought I had an alchemist. Zeph, you walk in with Belaford, Gerald, and Damon. Inside is a tiefling who is mixing up some potions over here. The tiefling, I'll say it's a female.
Cool. Okay. Did we already walk in?
Yep.
Okay. I guess I walk up to him.
Her.
Her.
She's mixing potions, and she turns around to you. How can I help you?
We were looking for some potions, but mostly wondering if you would happen to know either what is wrong with our friend's veins, or maybe like have a potion to fix it, like healing or something.
Yeah, that's bad. I don't really know how to help with that. I don't know much about it. There's some natural remedies that we can go with to help him.
Okay, let's try that, but do you happen to know, like, anyone in the city who might know more about what's up?
Not really, no, I'm sorry, honey. Things like that are a difficult thing to come by, and potions that could possibly help someone of that nature are probably your, like, monster hunters, or blood hunters, maybe. I mean, if you're talking that dark secrets. Normally stuff that deals with such a bad curse, or whatever that is, normally have to be healed with very powerful potions, and that's only something of monster hunters, which you remember Gerald is, or was, or blood hunters. But again, that's underground stuff and very dangerous for people who aren't acclimated to blood huntery or advanced monster hunting.
Gotcha. Okay, I guess we can... do you have health potions?
Oh yes, of course. What size?
Yeah, can I look at... Brandon, I only have 3 left, right? A greater and 2 smaller? Okay, greater and smaller then, please.
We have better ones than that, if you wish. We have Supreme and... we have Superior and Supreme, if you wish.
Yeah, let me look at those.
Okay, let me search up the price for those, because I forget.
I was gonna ask why nobody else was talking, and then I realized that the only 2 people with me are voiced by you, so...
So we're trying to get this to go. Okay, well... Holy fuck. So it's 50 for a normal one. It is 200 for a greater, 2,000 for a superior, and 20,000 for a supreme.
What's in the superior one?
Superior is much more filled up. It is 8d4. 8d4 plus 8 healing.
Okay. Alright, I'll get... Ooh, how much were the greater ones? 200?
200.
Okay. Let's make this even then. I'll get 1 superior, The 2001. And then, so let's see, that would...
Okay, 2,000 gold pieces for that one. Any else?
Yep. And then... So 5 of the greater would be 1,000?
Yes.
Okay, I'll get 5 of the greater.
Okay.
And...
Any of the small guys?
The small ones are 20?
They're 50.
Or 50?
They're 50.
Okay, I'll get... Let's see, math. Oh, wait a second. Okay, can I get 20 of the small ones? Because that'd be another 1,000.
Yeah, sure.
I'm trying to get health potions, okay? We're about to go into very deep battles, Brandon.
That's all I have.
Okay,
So unless you're buying higher grade ones, I am out.
But you have the 20?
I have the 20, and that's all I have for today. Unless you want to buy some more Superior or Supreme.
Nope,
I have
that's
one
good.
more Superior, and I have one Supreme.
So I have 1 of the 2,000 ones, and then 5 of the greater? Is that what I said?
20 of others. So that will be 2,000, and then 1,000, so 3,000. And then what's 20 times 50? That is...
1,000.
1,000, so that will be 4,000 gold pieces, please.
I take out that amount and give it to her.
You give her like a chunk, and she's just like, oh, alright, I guess I'll put this in the bank. There you are. Thank you for cleaning me out. Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too. And then I ask, here wait, can I ask Gerald and Hoji, can I ask Gerald and Damon if they want anything?
I'm
Don't cry now.
right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, we can leave now then.
No.
Here wait. Can I go outside and can I just look to Gerald real quick?
As you go outside, the lady closes, she like comes out the door, she flips the open sign to closed and closes the door and locks it. Because she has no health potions to sell.
Oh. Okay, I turn to Gerald.
Okay.
I don't know if you remember this or not, but you're a monster hunter.
Oh, like the thing she was talking about?
Yes.
Okay. I don't remember that.
Okay, so you have no idea what's going on in your body.
No, not really. But,
Okay.
No. You can tell that he probably would be dead from whatever this vein shit is if he wasn't.
Okay. Alright, okay. We'll figure it out. Wait, so you said blood hunt, so I should know what's wrong with him then?
Mm-mm. She
No?
just said that anything that's like normally like a vein thing or she's ever seen something like this, it normally happens to a blood hunter or a basically she kind of like clued you in on that, like this is only something that a blood hunter / person can survive because it's something passing through your veins, and they have strong veins because you both went through that like almost poison trial that like gave you your powers.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright, yeah, I guess we just head back towards everybody else.
Yeah, you head back, and on the way you're looking.
Yeah. Oh crap, I forgot to ask her something.
What?
I need to sell my dragon's heart. Who buys those things?
Anyone really. But too late, she closed the door and locked it.
Ah, dang. It's okay.
So, you guys enter into this very elaborate, beautiful looking store, full of enchantments and beautiful bobs and globs and shobs. And inside, there is there's an elven woman. There's gonna be a dwarven woman. a dwarven woman, and a dragonborn. Yeah, sure. A dragonborn is kind of sitting over in this corner. She's sitting at the counter. As you guys come in, the desk is really low, just so that she can stand there. She just looks over at you guys as you come in. Oi! What the hell you doing? This is a great meeting of y'all. How can I help you?
You Samuel?
Fuck, I forgot that you told me that. That I told you that. Well, I'm not Samuel, no. Samuel's in the back. He's the enchanter. How may I help you? Do you need Samuel?
Yes. I could use, I have a couple of questions for Samuel.
Okay. Fine. Alright. She opens up the door. Hey, Samuel! You got some customers up here! I'll be there in a moment. Alright, he'll be here in a second. Is there anything I can help you with?
How much would it cost for you to transfer an enchantment from one thing to another thing?
What's the rarity of the item? Are you talking about the book?
Yeah.
Uncommon.
It's uncommon.
Okay. She opens up a book. That'll be 500 gold pieces, unless it's particularly tricky.
Okay. I want you to transfer the enchantment on this book.
Well, that will be for Samuel. I'm kind of just the receptionist teller kind of lady.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm just giving you the materials.
Okay.
I'm just setting it down for,
Okay, yep, she separates the book. Could I get the money, please?
Yeah, I give her the 500.
Thank you. He'll be out in a second. Can I sell you anything? Again, you'll speak to him a little bit more about the specifics. I don't know. But can I sell anything to any of you? This is a magic shop.
Can I see what you have in the way of enchanted jewelry?
Oh, we have tons. She walks over to this kind of cabinet over right in front of her now. In here we have tons of things: rings, jewelry, bracelets, headwear, tiaras, earrings, studs, all kinds of things. What are you looking for? I simply can't name them all.
Can I see your rings?
Our rings? Okay, she slides out the thing, pulls out the rings, and puts them on the top of the thing. When she does that, the Dragonborn kind of sits up and starts looking at you. Don't mind him. He's just he's the bodyguard. So long as you're not stealing anything, you have nothing to worry about.
Oh, no worries there.
What would you like?
I'm just interested in looking at what you have, if that is okay.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Nothing in specific?
They're all very beautiful. Some of them have different stones in them. Some of them have runes enchanted on them. The ones towards the top look the most expensive and probably the more enchanted. And then towards the bottom, they're lesser and lesser. So, is there any certain enchantment you're looking for or anything like that?
Pimp me up.
Not really, I was just interested in looking.
Okay, you can just look then.
Okay.
Out comes Samuel, who is a man, a darker skinned man in a full suit, full blue suit. It's almost waving with magic. You can tell that he's probably enchanted his stuff. And just as you look at him, you're almost charmed. Not an actual charm spell, but you're just this dude is charming, and you feel like you could be you already just feel like you're friends with him just by looking at him. And he walks up to you, and he leans on the table. So, what can I help you with today?
Samuel.
Sure.
I want to take this book and I show him the tome, and then I show him my journal. I said, I want what that does when I read it to do it when I write in this book.
Closes the book. Okay, that's fine. Would you like any amplification? He looks at the book. He casts detect magic. Identify on it. Okay, so it gives you a little bit of a boost or a negative if you If you have a bad dream or a good dream. Okay. I could add something to this if you wish. More of a wheel or woe kind of good or bad augury spell on it.
Yeah, I'll take that.
That'll be 700 gold pieces.
On top of the 500?
Yes.
No, okay.
Okay. He takes your 700 gold pieces and he's like, so onto this journal, you want an augury spell. Permanent augury spell is combined with this. It'll still be the same thing. You can either ask it to show you what the next day or an event will be, and it will tell you whether or not it will be good or bad, or you can choose to get your dream enhanced or nightmare. Is that alright with you?
Alright, that sounds good.
Okay.
And then one last thing. Can you equip a weapon with magical damage?
Easily.
Yeah, I give him my Wolffang dagger. I'm like, I want you to give this, some of that.
So that's spice?
Yeah.
How much spice? Are we talking a +1 or a +2?
I give it a +2.
+2? Okay. That will be... Trying to get an idea of how much this should cost.
Is that on top of my piercing, or is that...
It's on top of it. It's like in addition to hitting as well as damage.
Okay.
What is a bonus? What does bonus squared mean? Does it mean ×4? Wait, no, 2. What would 2 squared be?
4.
4. Okay, that will be 8,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
Since it's a dagger, I guess it's easier to do. I could make it 6,500, but just for you.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay, 6,500. He goes into the back with the dagger and the book, and he gets to work. I'll have this done in 30 minutes. So, can I offer any of you anything else?
How long is it gonna take?
30 minutes, he said.
Okay.
You, black tiefling fella?
Yeah, I'll go one of these. I pull out the tattoo device with the scroll, and I was just wondering what you could tell me about what exactly this thing does.
You want to get one?
Suppose I do.
Okay. So
I'd like to know what I'm...
pieces to have it applied.
What?
It's 1,000 gold pieces to have it applied. 1,500.
1,500. We can pull that off. But what does it do?
Well, it's different per one. So it's not really known until you kind of have it. That's the gamble with it. A lot of power for possibly getting a curse. A ton of things. A lot of bad things could happen, but a lot of good also.
You don't say.
You want it or not?
Well, find out if we've got the gold on us right now. Huh? How much you guys got on me?
Lex has enough.
Yeah,
Okay.
with the tattoo, you guys have spent 9,200, so you still have like 10 something left.
You want the tattoo?
Let's do it. Let's do this.
Okay.
Wait, is it even going to show?
Hmm?
Is it even going to show?
Oh yeah, you'll have a tattoo.
But like, is it going to show?
His skin.
I can't hear you with the typing.
Oh, my sorry.
I'm
done anyway.
Know if it'll show on your skin? Yeah, you do have blacker skin. I imagine you'll see it.
Alright. Let's do this.
Alright, take him back there, Drek. This guy, who you assume is Drek, comes over to you. Kind of just like walks up behind you and just like grabs your shoulder and kind of like pulls you. You gonna follow him?
Yeah.
He takes you out back and into the back area where there is a cellar door, and he opens it up. And you look down into like an almost pitch black thing. It looks like a red room. It's only lit up with like red kind of like torches on the walls. Go.
Down I go. Okay.
You head down, and down there's like a guy like sleeping, like kind of like leaning forward like this, but he's sleeping. He has a weird like one horn going like back around his head, almost like a tiefling, but he doesn't have two. He just has one, like, kind of like a unicorn, but it goes backwards. Drek comes back. He's just sitting there, like, kind of like benched over. You don't know if he's dead or if he's sleeping. You definitely are getting a creepy vibe down here. What are you doing?
I mean, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not feeling. Should I be worried? Should I be worried down here?
What are you gonna do?
Is all this necessary just to apply a tattoo?
Are you saying this?
Yeah.
To me or to the guy? He's just like lynched
The guy.
over. He doesn't move. He doesn't say anything.
Alright.
There's like a table, like kind of like a Frankenstein-esque table in the middle. More of like a chair, more of like a tattoo chair, but a little more metallic.
Alright. Got my mates upstairs. Looking up to me. Let's do this. I sit down.
As you sit down, he kind of just... Hello. He just walks over to you and like grabs your hand and holds it down. Which arm? What do I need to do? He like grabs the scroll out of your hand. He's just like talking, just like randomly. Okay. What arm? He's like holding it up to your left arm and then to your right. Or a leg. Choose a limb.
Left arm.
Left arm.
Roll up my sleeve. Shh.
He
Let's
like
do
puts
this.
it on there, and he just like holds it, and he like mutters a couple words, just and it kind of like gives an outline of it on your like arm, and he's now like he like pulls off the scroll and kind of like balls it into like a form in his hand, holds out the syringe, and just like squeezes as he's like almost like juicing an orange, just like dripping down red liquid into this vial, into this like syringe, as he like throws the scroll to the side. He puts in the plunger and he starts going to work on you, just like putting it. It hurts like really bad. Your arm is burning. Your left arm is just on fire as he's like doing this, almost like he's injecting like a fiery like thing into you. He has to stop a couple times as like the pain is pretty bad for you. Could you roll a con save? Well, we'll see if he has to stop a couple times.
+2 would be a 14.
So I'm not on the dice roller. Okay. You're able to get through it. But yeah, he tattoos and finishes it at the end of it. And you look at your arm and you have this spiraling dragon made out of like red It's like a little bit orangey too. It's kind of like the color of like a changing flame. It slowly, if you like look at it for a while, it like moves back and forth, kind of like a slow burning fire. But it's not anything like distracting. It's just a slow moving like magical arm sleeve tattoo. It covers from here all the way up your arm. And yeah, you have some new spells that you can cast once per day using your arm. From your arm, you can cast infinitely Firebolt. As a first level, you have Burning Hands. As a second level, you have Scorching Ray and Continual Flame. You can cast 1 first level and 1 second level a day. 2 first level, 1 second level a day. Nah, I'm gonna fucking change it again. 3 first level, 2 second level.
Okay.
But it's only the Burning Hands. And I might add some more.
Are you recording?
It's a little late, but yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
I just thought about it. I just thought about it.
That would have been such a
If
fuck
that-
moment.
If I can have that in writing later, so I
I'll
can.
send it to you. I have it.
Okay.
It also uses your charisma as your spellcasting modifier.
Beautiful.
All right. This guy's like creepy as you like walk out. He's like, bye bye now. And you walk out.
Nice. Toss him a silver.
He like jumps forward. He's just with that powerful magic item, you do feel a little bit of a curse creeping up on you, or some kind of feeling of it. You have a small addiction to collecting gold or golden objects. You kind of have a little bit of red dragon controlling you now. So you're
Of course.
addicted to kind of like piling up a wealth. It's not like, oh, I need to steal from my party or anything like that crazy. It's just like, if you see a gold item, you'd be like, hey, could I have it? Nothing like, I will kill for this. It's just like, you unintentionally are going to start making a hoard of gold.
Alright.
Alright. So, is that all that you all need, or can I get you anything else? No? Alright.
I'm reading about rings.
What? You're just thinking about rings? Rings?
I'm reading in real life,
Oh, okay.
IRL.
30 minutes have passed, and Blythe comes back, as well as this guy coming out. You can tell me the rings afterwards, if you want. He hands you the notebook.
Oh, I'm just reading.
There you go. Do be careful with those nightmares. And he hands you your dagger, which, you pick it up, and it almost like, you like kind of like swing it around, and as you like swing it, almost like covering over your hand as you swing is like the like faded out like almost spirit of like a wolf. So like when you like cut down like this, it's like a wolf is like jumping down to like bite someone. Just as a little bit of flavor. So as you like swing it, like a spectral wolf kind of like encompasses your hands to make this strike. I hope you're happy with that. Sure. Is Landon in the voice chat?
Yes.
You're really quiet.
Sorry.
Oh, hello.
Uh-huh.
How do you like it?
You said it had like blue flame?
No, it's like a spectral like wolf almost. Like if you were to like cut down like this, you would see like a wolf kind of like encompassing your hand, like about to like pounce and like bite on a person. Your hand like almost becomes like wolf-like, like a wolf spirit around it, like a blue wolf.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah!
I'm glad you like it. Now,
Oh hell yeah!
if that's all for you, have a wonderful day.
The journal.
I already gave it to you. Sorry, you must not have heard me. I said be careful with the nightmares now.
Okay. Yes. Yes, I will. I need to go to like a general store. Is that caravan? Does they have like general store stuff?
Yeah, he's. Who are you talking about? Khajiit?
Yeah, cause
He sells some normal stuff, yes, but he also sells some odd baubles.
Yes.
I buy from him every once in a while because he has just the craziest things.
Talking.
Just make sure, if you're gonna buy anything, tell him a story. He loves gossip and any story that he can get, but don't lie to him. Don't lie.
Okay, I have a few stories.
I'll see you. He heads out. Again, you want to buy any rings or anything like that? Otherwise, we're gonna go. Or you're gonna go. Probably.
Sorry, what?
Do you want to buy the ring?
I don't know. Okay, so high key, I don't know how this works. Do I like have to have an idea of something?
If you want,
And then
if
you
you have an
like
enchantment that you want, then they'll probably have it. But I can give you some options if you want.
yes, please, because there's a lot on here and I cannot read through like hundreds and that you probably don't have.
Yeah. All right. I have a couple of rings. Some cheaper ones. I have a ring of water walking. I have a ring of poison resistance. At a higher price, I have a ring of poison immunity. I have a couple ones of resistance, but they're more in the mid-range of expensive. I have a ring of spell storing. That one's pretty cool. I have.
What does that do?
You can store. A person can cast a spell on it and store a spell in there, and then you can release it, casting the spell.
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you. Can you repeat that?
You store a spell in it with a spell, and then you can cast said spell. So a lot of people will store a spell, and then they'll go to sleep, and then they'll have an extra spell for the day.
I see.
It's more expensive the higher level up you go. Most have a cap of around 3rd level. I have a ring of vitality.
What does that mean?
It gives you 10 temporary hit points every day. No, they come back in charges. You can roll a d10 every day, and that's how many you get back.
Gotcha.
Any one of those sound interesting to you? Walking on water, any of that?
Am I there?
Yep.
I will take that ring of vitality.
Okay. That will be 2,000 gold pieces.
Do I have the money to pay for that?
Lex does. So take that off from your total, Zeph. She gives you the ring of vitality. It is a gold banded on the outside, so like gold bands here, and then on the inside there is a tube of red, kind of like marking through. So yeah, you gain 10 temporary hit points.
Do you have a ring that can make a ritual go faster?
That's really overpowered. But you only have that one. I'd say if you buy this spell storing one, you could store a ritual in it.
How much would that cost?
The ring is what are you planning on just putting one kind of spell in it? Because,
yeah.
What spell?
Speak with animals.
Okay, that's a 1st level spell, so that's kind of cheaper. That's 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
Okay. She gives you the ring of spell storing.
So wait, what's the? Never mind.
Go ahead.
No, never mind.
You sure?
Yeah, it's not applicable. I answered my own question.
Okay. All right. Anything else? We have tons of other jewelry and other weapons. Is there any kind of weapon?
Can I see your crowns?
Oh yeah, we have tiaras. She pulls out
Your
tiaras now. Is there any specific enchantment you're looking for?
No.
No. Okay. There's one of dark vision. It allows you to see a little bit better in the dark. There's one that just projects light. There is one that allows you to cast detect magic once per day, and just see through like detect light magic. There is one that allows you to see traps. We also have a circlet of intelligence. It brings a creature's intelligence up to a 15. A lot of people put this on animals so that they can become sentient in a way, or other things. But those are
I am potentially interested in that.
Okay.
We should put that on the giant.
okay, it's a little expensive. It's 3,000 gold pieces.
I don't know how much we have to begin with. How much do we have to begin with?
How much do they have left? Zeph?
They had 9,200, and then Landon got his thing, so then that's 10,200 minus, so 20 minus
I'm
that.
sorry. So did Voct and Lex. They both got rings.
Oh, what was Vox ring?
Do you remember how much I said that was?
2,000, you said.
2,000.
Okay, then they've spent 12,200, so 20,000 minus that is what they have
Did you
left.
add Lex's ring as well?
Yes.
Okay. So you have like 7,000 left on them all.
Mm.
Is it intelligence? Hold on, let me search up what the rarity of that is, because if it's higher than what I think, it'll have to cost more.
They have 7,800 left.
Circlet of...
Like completely? Like out of that 90,000 we had?
No, for what you guys have. I have more
She
money.
gave you 20,000.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, that's only uncommon? That's so good. Actually, I was wrong. It actually makes your, intelligence 19.
What the fuck?
So it's actually 4,500, sorry.
Wait. That's steep.
That's fine.
Well, it's fine.
So like the number that we're talking about is the one that's in the little circle
They'll have
under
a plus
the
4
intelligence.
to intelligence.
Yo, that's pretty
Instantly
dope.
gives greater sentience to a... You can put it on a dog, and then they're just like... Oh! They don't learn a language, they don't do anything like that.
So it
but-
transfers to whoever I put it on. Like if I wear it and then I take it off, I lose it, but then it gains on that thing until I take it off of
It
them.
requires attunement, as well as your belt does, Lex, and as well as your dagger and your staff do, Voct. You're only allowed to have 3 attunements per character, and Voct, that ring... I'm not going to say the ring requires attunement, but this does require attunement. So a person has to put it on, take a short rest, and then they get the intellect. So you can't just go, dumb smart, dumb smart, dumb smart.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you put it on, wait an hour, and then you're just like, holy shit. But yeah, that's kind of...
I know calculus.
So do you want it? 4,500.
I'm thinking about how useful that would be.
Whenever you need a brain blast.
Yo, so like...
I mean, you can just put it on whoever you don't need. Root's talking now. If somebody just wants to be smarter for a while, you just put it on them. But then if you need to put it on something else, you take it off of them. It's simple. Hell, I could wear it. I don't want to, but I could.
What the hell? Let's do it.
Alright, 4,500. Fork it over!
She's smart, boys.
She hands you this circlet. It's actually a headband, but I think that's boring, so she gives you a circlet. It has a perfect colored white pearl, like in the middle. It's kind of like a beautiful... It's not like one that like kind of like transitions between like rainbowy colors. It's just perfectly white. Kind of like a marble-esque color, like a marble table. Yeah, and that's like it's like a silver brand that like holds onto that, and then it kind of like curves up and like holds it in that like V-shaped kind of metal piece. But yeah, you have that now.
Yeah, buddy.
What ring did you get, Lex? You got
The spell one.
storing, right?
Oh, why is she the
Because I need to see what items that you're attuned to. Your axe is not an attunement. Your dagger is not an attunement.
My spear,
No, definitely not.
my
Your
belt,
journal is...
journal.
Yeah, you'd have to be attuned to that, so you'll have to reattune. What else do you have? You got that ring.
And then the belt.
The belt is a definite attunement.
So
And the
the-
ring is questionable. It is spelled... Hold on, I'll search it up. There's... Ring of spell story. It requires attunement, so you are maxed out of attunement.
Okay.
Well, actually, this is a rare version, and yours is only a first level. Wait, hold on. Oh, this is a completely different version of spell story. Yours will not require attunement, since it's just first level, and you're just gonna do it for that. I'm not gonna lie. So you still have one free. You still have one attunement slot, and Voct, you will as well.
Gotcha.
Okay. You guys done?
How does that affect my skills?
Oh, are you putting it on?
No, I mean like when I do.
All of your intelligence-based things, so Arcana, History, Nature, Religion, will all be a +4.
Bet.
And any intelligence-based abilities are a +4.
Wait, so did she buy it?
Yep. 4,500.
Okay, then you guys have 3,300 gold left with you.
Alright, well, you've bought us out of quite a lot of things. Is that all for today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you guys head out? Alright. By the time you head out, Zeph would have caught up with you, but along the way, Zeph, you see a side little shop. It's like a cafe, and like people are walking around. Some people are going down into there, but you do notice the logo of the cafe is similar to the path, or whatever they call the Blood Hunter oaths or whatever. You see it is similar to the path of the lycanthrope, so people who hunt werewolves.
Okay. Alright.
Remember that place?
I turn to Geralt and Damon, and yeah, I'm just gonna turn to them and tell them, I need to run in here for a little bit, but I won't be long, so why don't you guys just wait out here or shop around, just stay in the area?
Suggest yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. You head in.
I don't know that it's safe for either of them.
You head in, and this is like not at all what it looks like. Sure, we'll go back to this, that's fine. So you head in, just pretend it's like a cafe, but there's a guy standing behind the counter, and this is a... hold on, sorry. There's just an elf dude behind the counter. Kind of just like bored, flipping through like a book. He's sitting at like a counter where like there's like kind of like a half-assed bar behind him, as well as some weird supplies that you've never seen. They look like the brewing machines in like a Starbucks. Like just like a metal kind of like coffee machine. There's a bunch of people sitting around here, all chilling. He's just sitting there working, kind of like cleaning something or like flipping through like a magazine as you walk in. A couple of people like look over to you as they've never seen you before, and this is probably like one of those like hipster places where like only 5 people go to.
Can I like roll an investigation or whatever to try and figure out like where I'm supposed to go in here, or like who I'm supposed to talk to? Like, has Zeph been in one of these
You've
establishments
never been here,
before?
no, and this isn't how you got it.
Okay. Can I like try to look around then?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? There's a back room here, and there's the guy who's working there, and then there's just a bunch of people and tables right here.
I guess I'll just go up to the guy.
Okay, he's just flipping through a magazine, half-assed, like cleaning a cup or like cleaning one of the machines. He looks up to you, closes it. Yeah, what can I get you, lady?
Looking for some information, actually.
Okay, this is a cafe.
Yeah, I realize that. Can I do my little like finger like thing to try and show him that I'm like
Thieves can't?
Is that like would that be something that a lot of blood hunters know?
Thieves can't? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're you do it. What idea are you trying to express?
I'm trying to express the idea that like I'm looking for the underground part of the cafe.
Okay. He looks at your hands and he's just like, yeah, no, we don't serve that here. But if you go into the back, you can take as much as you want. Just go in the back there, there's another door, and if you look underneath the box, there should be some extra, cinnamon.
Okay, thank you. And I head to the back.
He's like, oh, could you, as you're like heading to the door, he's like, oh, could you also grab me some cups?
Sure.
Thanks, newbie.
I feel so badass.
You walk into the back, and it is just a cafe area, but you head into here, and you see a thing that just has like a like taped, not like taped, but like a printed thing, like a metal plate that just says cinnamon in like big text, and it's way too big of a box to be a cinnamon box. It's like a huge crate.
I go to the box.
You just move it to the side?
Yes.
Move it along these like plates in the ground, and you look down, and there is a dark corridor, like a dark thing beneath you, and there's a ladder going down into the dark.
Do I see any cups in the room?
Yeah, there's some cups on the wall, on the shelf over here.
Can I go pick up the cups?
Well, he said bring them to you in a second.
Oh, okay. Alright, never mind. I go down the corridor then.
Yeah, you go down, and you go into this dark, you walk down this dark hallway until you meet a dark iron, everything's dark, like a dark silver metal door. With a little eye slit thing in it, but it's all closed right now.
Is there like an obvious place to knock, or like a doorbell, or like a ring thing?
No, there's just, you knock on the wall.
I knock on the wall.
The door slit. You hear like a person like stand up, and then then the door slit. You see like a guy's like face peek through, and he has his like, but like from his like nose down, covered in like a mask. What can I do you for?
Oh, I need some information.
Okay. We're not really information people.
Yeah, I know. Look,
How did you
Brandon,
get
I don't know
down
what to say. I'm not cool.
How'd you get down here?
Your person in the front told me to look for the cinnamon.
Yeah, but it doesn't just let anyone down here.
I show him the thieves thing again.
Okay, are you just a rogue?
I'm a blood hunter.
Okay, prove it. He doesn't seem shocked by it at all, when he
Okay.
most likely should.
I guess I cut myself. I don't know.
Or and you like do like some trick with your blood and
Yeah.
stuff.
I guess I cut myself.
I cut myself. He
Shut
slides
up.
the thing, and
Wow, I didn't think she was that torn up about Gerald.
he opens the door for you, and you walk into this darkly lit area with like green torch flames, like magical torches on the walls. There is now another smaller bar down here with a couple of very begrudged and rough looking dudes with like eye patches and like scratches on their faces. These dudes are either monster hunters or all blood hunters themselves, and they're all just like sitting there with like their like curved blades and all these like wicked ass looking dudes. These are like the badasses. Like they're making you feel lame. Like they're so cool. And they're just like sitting there looking at you, cuts all over their arms. These dudes have at least killed like 1,000 people / monsters. They're all just like looking at you.
Who runs the show down here?
This guy points behind him to a man dressed in a suit, a fully white suit, and he's wearing a button-up black shirt with a red tie, and he's just sitting there like looking at you, and his eyes are pure red.
I approach him.
You go and sit at a table, like there's a small stool right in front of, not stool, a small chair right in front of his table, and he's just sitting there staring at you. What's your name?
Zeph.
Already made a mistake. Should never tell the devil your name.
Well, unfortunately, that's not my real name, so.
I don't believe you.
Look, I came here for some information.
I'm sure. What information would that be?
Somebody I know he's a monster hunter. He's been in prison for a few weeks. He's just gotten out. But his veins are black.
Not the kind of
I don't know of this.
happen in prison.
What?
Not the kind of normal thing to happen in a prison.
No, it's not. Look, I came here to try and figure out what this stuff is and if I can remove it from him.
Okay. Well, a devil's able to work however they want, so if you're willing to make a deal, I could probably help you.
Well, there's also something else I need done.
What's that?
Recently, I lost some of my abilities, and I'd like to replace those.
You're a blood hunter. He sees your bleeding arm.
Yes.
Okay. You need a new pact?
Well, I'm not sure if it's possible, but I've recently, shall we say, stumbled over some dragon's blood. I'd like to fuse it with my own.
Okay. Powerful stuff dragon's blood is. Are you sure you can take it? And the other guys in the bar are like...
Seeing as how I'm the one who killed him, I think I can handle it.
Badass.
I like you. I like you a lot. Enough to make a deal with you. You make a contract with me, and I will transfuse your blood. Safely.
What's in it for you?
The devil in a contract. It's always a good thing for me.
What kind of contract are we talking about?
In open favor, I will ask you for an equally difficult task, and you will do it. No questions asked, and if you deny it, I own your soul. But besides that, no trickery. Just do what I asked you one time, as I'm doing for you. His eyes are again, just flaming like bread.
I assume this is going to be something... Oh, I don't know how to say it. He's gonna make me do something really, really bad, isn't he?
You don't know?
Probably. Well, seeing as how you're the devil, how do I know you're not cheating me?
I am not the devil, I am a devil.
A devil.
We are lawful beings. It'll all be in the contract. I'm not trying to take your soul. I simply like a favor from strong people. You're not weak, otherwise I would steal your soul. But...
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use you in a different way. I won't lie to you, I do normally make backhanded contracts to offer someone love or all this other mortal shit, and then their soul will be mine. But for you, it's very clear. I will request a favor from you, and no, it won't be pretty. But neither would be trying to transfuse dragon's blood into yourself without my help.
Okay, DM, is there another way for me to do the dragon's blood thing safely without this dude?
Possibly, probably, but this is your option here.
I don't know what she would do because, she really wants the dragon's blood, but... Okay, here, wait, I got it. Okay, so you transfuse the dragon's blood for me safely. I do you one favor on one more condition.
What's that condition? I have a second contract if you wish to hear it.
Could I also have my friend, could I also have something to get rid of the black in my friend's veins?
I have no idea about your friend's black veins. I know nothing of that. But, I could try. But that would probably be a lot more, as it sounds like something of a curse or something of that nature. And curses are hard to take away, my dear. I just can't do that.
Alright. Don't worry about it then. What's the other contract?
The other contract is instead of asking for a favor, I take your luck. For a little bit of time, you'll be very, very unlucky. Any crazy feat where you were supposed to succeed greatly, I will take it from you. It won't be for long, just for a couple instances, when I deem it so.
How long are we talking? Just like 1 or 2 times, or?
1 to 3. I won't do 4. I work in rules of 3. Depends on how greatly it affects you.
Alright, I'll do it.
In how it affects you. Okay, your luck then?
My luck. Don't worry, there's not much of it anyway.
He shoots out fire from his hand, and his the contract appears, and he like floats it towards you with and then he fires again. A pen appears to like the right of it as it approaches you. You read it. There is no loopholes. There is nothing like that you can see. He's gonna take your luck for a couple of things.
I'm getting Princess and the Frog vibes. Ah, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
Sign it if you wish.
My God, the gods
You
will
signed
tell.
it.
You signed it?
Do I have to sign it with my real name? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Well, will it work if I put Zeph? Because I don't want him to know my real name.
What do you rate? You rate Zeph?
Yeah.
It finishes out Zephora, and your last name. What is your last name again?
Oof.
I don't even know.
It writes your last name, whatever it is.
Oh, no, I don't have a last name.
Oh, then it just finishes out Zephora. And he like, it like sucks back in his hand, almost like you have no chance to like take it back, just... Then let us begin. He snaps his fingers, and you go unconscious.
Wait, I gotta give him the blood. He doesn't even have the blood.
You just have it with you.
Okay.
You go unconscious. And you wake up in the street.
Ooh, hangover much.
But I have a dragon's blood.
In the middle of your unconsciousness, you feel like pulsations of like greed and hatred and wanting of like money and like stuff, and you like feel Vorkothel's energy like pouring into you, and you feel like you're about to be like cursed with like all of his like transgressions and all these things. And then you see like the face of this like this tuxedoed man, the devil that you just made a contract with, just like sitting there as like the Vorkothel fades away, and he just says, "Rest, child, rest." And like you feel like a shot through all of your veins in your unconscious body of just like fiery red, like your blood is boiling, similar to what you think Vok might have felt. And then you wake up in the middle of the street, and your friends are all standing over you.
All of them?
Everyone.
Ooh.
And you wake up kind of with the sound of Belaford talking. You also remember giving the cups to that guy.
Okay.
Oddly, you're just like, that's something I remember. But yeah, you hear Belaford is just like, "Yeah, we found her here, just laying down. It's good that you all came by so quickly."
Geralt, you need to kiss her.
No, what? She's awake.
She's awake?
Lex.
What?
Lex, I'll
Zeph.
kill you.
Zeph, are you okay?
I'm fine. I kind of like stumble up.
Well, now that that's established, isn't it that ironic?
Hey, listen. I didn't get mugged by anybody, okay? I did this
You
to myself.
told her to be careful in the city.
So you
and
knocked
then
yourself
she
out in the
ended
middle of
up
the street.
having something
I
not
didn't
go
get
well in
knocked
the
out.
city. So that is what makes it ironic. I've been reading some literature that explains irony to me.
Lex, I'm ready to kill you. Just say when.
Good
Listen.
job for describing
If you
irony.
guys need the context,
Oh, intellectual Lex.
she did walk into a building, walk out with like a cup in her hand, and then she kept walking, and then she collapsed in the street, and then we called you
Look,
on the sending stones. Hey,
I am
I'm
gonna
talking
tell
to your
you-
head. Can you hear me?
is that me?
No, Garrett's talking to Lex.
Oh.
Lex,
He's talking to me, what?
Lex,
in
can
my
you hear
head?
me in your head?
As I say it out loud.
Fuck you. He puts away his sending stone.
Listen,
Why?
I will tell you guys what I did.
What?
Are you done?
Yeah,
Nope.
sorry. We're talking.
Okay. Look, I will tell you guys what happened just because I do not want you to think that I got mugged, because I didn't. Okay? Listen. When we got Geralt back, I had to give up a few of my powers in order to defeat Zerracks. Okay? So now I had to go and regain those powers, and I did so in a way that was very hard. So now I'm a little flustered, but I'm fine. Okay? Everybody understand?
I guess.
It's hard to explain. I did blood hunter stuff, okay?
Do you need blood?
No, I used the dragon's blood.
Did you get? Is that why you passed out? Because you had you lost blood?
No, I used the dragon's blood.
So you have too much blood and you need to
No.
cut yourself.
No, I have enough blood. Look.
So you
Does
like
it
to
enhance
sleep
your
on the
ability?
ground outside.
What?
Does it enhance your abilities?
Hopefully it will. Look, basically, I wanted to gain more powers because I had to give some up in order to save Geralt. Okay, so the way I did that was I took the dragon's blood and I kind of like put it in my body. So now I have dragon's blood inside of me.
That seems very cool, but also seems very harmful. Don't you think that might affect your personality?
Sister.
No, I'm fine.
You're my
not-
sister now. We share
I'm-
blood.
No, not your blood.
We share dragon blood. Come here. I have like my arms out, ready for a. Come here, Zeffy.
As you guys are
Here
doing
we
that, to pull you
are.
back on
Not
track,
hugging you.
you see a man. There's like people passing by and stuff. But you guys see just a bunch of people walking around. But you see a man here in a long leather coat wearing a cowboy style hat. Who looks strikingly similar, or possibly is,
Sam!
and Sam, Mr. Greer. Mr. Greer.
Isn't that the guy who was following us, everybody? Sam?
Yeah.
It seems to be. Shall we kill him now?
Wow, that was a jump.
You were the one that said that if you saw him again, that we would kill him. So, I mean,
This
you're
is
our
true.
leader. Do you want to kill him?
Yeah, we should at least confront him.
I'll let you
But-
do the talking, sis.
We're not brother
We
and
share
sister.
blood now.
That's not how it works.
He's getting away. He's starting to walk.
I walk towards him.
Anyone else?
I'm behind.
I join.
I joined.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys are all going. The rest of them are just like, what? Who? Damon's with you, I guess, too. You guys eventually catch up to him. He's not, like, running, but he's, like, walking away. And now he's within, like, arm's reach of you, Zeph, or Lex, or Vok, or anyone.
Hey, Sam.
This guy keeps walking.
All right,
Yeah.
I grab his shoulder and turn him around.
You grab this guy and spin him around, and he has a completely different face than Sam, and he's just like, "Well, hi now! Don't be touching me!" Like, pushes your arm off. Why you be putting your hands on people?
Sorry, we thought you were somebody else.
Now, you better think better next time.
Hey, don't talk to her like that.
Hey, you don't talk to me that way!
Oh, you wanna go, bitch?
Whoa,
Okay.
hey!
Oh no. Oh
Couple
no.
guards like
Oh, no.
walk over, they're like, "Whoa, what's happening? What's happening?"
He insulted my sister.
I'm not his sister.
They just look at you two, and they're just like,
I'm not his sister.
"Yeah, we
We
got
share.
that."
We share blood.
We don't. We don't. Let's just go. It was a misunderstanding.
Is there gonna be a problem here?
Let's go.
Hey, wait, aren't you guys those? And this is the guard talking. Aren't you guys those faded captives?
No.
Captives of
Really?
The
religion.
prisoners of fate, man.
That's it. Why are you doing this? Wait, hey. Yeah, why are you doing this?
Doing what?
I don't know, like bugging people.
We
If I
didn't
may-
mean to.
If I may explain.
Can you sign my spear?
Who?
What?
Who's the one that killed the dragon?
We all did.
That was all that.
That would be me.
We all killed him.
But Zeph, I was the one that, I did
Okay, if I hadn't cut off his tail, you wouldn't have had the chance to kill him, okay?
that. As it may, I made him explode.
Oh
So,
my god. Okay, I walk over to a little, I walk away to the garden.
Bless you.
Here, just all you sign my spear. He holds out his spear if you guys sign.
We'll sell you a tuft of the cat's hair for 25 gold.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, I think I'm good. Actually, you guys are kind of weirding me out. I don't think I need the signature anymore. What are you guys doing in Viabaro? Can I help you with any official things? The letter.
Oh, we have a letter
Okay.
from the Jarl in
Samaritan.
Samarithan.
All right. What is it? What does it mean? What is? What is it?
I open it and I read it.
It's just a formal addressing. He's like, "Oh, yeah, sure. Let's go down to the office kind of area." And he brings you to an area. Look, it's right here. You guys go in. Whoever. Let's do this quickly so we can get to other things before we have that. So you walk in. And there's a more official-looking guy, and he's just like, "What can I help you with?"
We have a letter from the Jarl of Samarithan.
Wonderful. What is it? Sorry.
I open it and read it.
How many points does it give you?
I don't know.
Does anyone have written down that you guys are ranked in the Golden Horizon?
We're 12.
I do.
What? What? Someone said it.
We're 12.
12? You're kind of quiet.
Oh, the Golden Horizon.
Yeah.
7.
7. I believe this said that. I'll say that it gives you 6 points. So you are all now at 13, right?
13.
You should be at 13, which makes you noons! Congratulations, you have all been ranked up to noons. You used to be dawns, and now you are noons. Congratulations, welcome to the higher rankings.
Wait, now we are what?
You're noons.
Oh, I thought he said nudes.
No.
Nudes.
Cat is weird. But yes, you are now noons. You have a higher authority, not too high, but you are able to make some connections now. Thank you for your service to the Gothrian Empire and the Golden Horizon. I'll put this under the Prisoners of Fate still.
Yes.
Okay. Well, do you need anything else?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Buy apples.
What?
What?
I want to buy apples.
Okay, there's a lady in the market that can sell that to you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Do you really want to buy apples?
Yeah.
Actually, we need to go to a market because I need to sell my dragon's heart.
You guys want to go to Khajiit, or do you want to go to the market? Actually, they're both at the same place.
Let's go to the market. Let's head over there.
Fact. Where did it go? Motherfucker. Where are you?
Did you really name this guy Khajiit?
Huh?
Did you really name this guy Khajiit?
No, his name is,
Fiji.
I've pulled up this guy's name like 20 times.
Khajiit has wares if you have coin.
Khajiit. K-I-K-A-G-I-D. Or Jid, I think, sorry.
Sounds close enough.
Khajiit. I mean, he is a tabaxi. So.
Hey!
Makes total sense.
Damn,
My
stop
friend.
texting me.
Love me.
Okay. You guys head to the market. And somewhere right outside of the market, like right here, there is a little shop of a man inside. And yeah, he's right in here. Spit on that. And I know he looks a lot like Koji, but he's not. There's a taxi man inside. It's like a cart that has been pulled up, and the doors like kind of been like open to the side, and there's like a tent like tarp over him. And he's like leaning out, like talking to a bunch of folk, and he's just like looking at them like this, just like. Eventually, the people pass by, and you guys get up to the front of the line. He looks at you. Hello, how can Khajiit help you?
I want to buy apples.
I can sell you apples if that's what you wish. How many?
How much can 216 pieces of silver buy?
I don't have that many apples. I can
How
sell
many-
you 20 apples for a silver each. For 2 silver each.
Okay, 40
But I
silver.
can make it cheaper if you tell me a story.
I will tell you a story. So this is the story of Alistair Black. So, no, I'm just kidding. So there was once great gang in the north that used to murder a bunch of people, but they turned soft and they went into this little cottage and they played house for a while until this big bad white dragon came and swooped up the leader and beat the shit out of him. But then he let him go because he's such a nice, cool, strong, sexy, and I'm looking at Root now, guy, and you know he can take care of people, and he's really good at doing blood union rituals.
Okay. What is the name of this group that you beat down?
This is the Oslo.
Ah, that is good gossip. I like. 1 silver for each of the apples. That will be 20 silver.
All right, you got it. I have
He's
20
using his tail
apples.
too to like throw apples in a little bag, and he hands you a sack full of apples.
Yes.
Wait, this dude has a tail?
He's a Khajiit. He's a tabaxi. Yeah, he's a tabaxi.
I didn't hear that
He's a
part.
Khajiit. Is there anything else any of you would like? I have some more strange things.
You are Tabaxi.
Yes, you are tabaxi too. We are.
I am Tabaxi.
Yes.
We look similar. On the outside.
Khajiit is tabaxi, yes. What is your name?
My name is Namala.
Nice to meet you, Namala.
It is nice to meet you, Khajiit.
Khajiit is Khajiit, yes.
Khajiit. Khajiit is friend.
Khajiit is... yes, sure.
We are friends now.
Yeah, sure. That works.
She doesn't get out much.
I will cut you.
I like her better now.
What did he say?
I like her better now.
Her what?
I like her better now.
Oh, because I
Fix
said I
your
would cut
ears,
him.
thought.
You know what? I had to turn my computer down.
Okay. Can I ask him, do you guys sell things or do you also, like, buy things?
I do all kinds. What do you want to sell?
The
tiefling.
organ.
We would like to sell the
okay.
tiefling.
No.
We would not like to sell the tiefling.
We'll sell you the cat's hair for 25 gold.
There's too many people talking.
Would you buy, like, parts of, like, do you buy, like, you know, like, wings and, you know, organs and stuff like that?
Just tell me what you want. Or what
I
you
have a
think.
dragon's heart.
Oh, very cool. Yes, I will buy.
Okay, it's an adult red dragon's heart.
Okay. Do you remember how much it said on the sheet?
I need to look at it again.
Okay, if you could do that for me, that'd be great.
Is it in Discord?
Yes. I linked it somewhere. 17. What?
Do you
That's
have any
badass.
carrots?
Why are you trying to buy? There's a whole market behind me if you really want to buy stuff. But yes, I have some carrots.
How
I have
many?
A dozen.
You have a dozen carrots?
20 silver for a dozen.
Okay, I'll buy a dozen carrots.
Puts it in another bag. I have some special magic items if that is what any of you would like to see.
Sure.
Okay, and I would be willing to trade some of these for your dragon heart. I have this, and he pulls out a cigar box and opens it, and he pulls out a bone, like it's like a kind of like a finger bone, but like a larger finger bone. This it comes in the box, but it is Now that's broken. I'm not going to do it. It's really stupid. It's actually way too strong. Actually, yeah, sure. It's my saint's bone. It shudders and vibrates inside of the cigar box if a lie is ever uttered in its presence. So there's that. I have. What the fuck does that mean?
Holy cow!
What?
What?
That's worth a lot!
How much did it say?
It says an adult dragon heart's 40,000 gold pieces.
In the PDF?
Yeah!
I had to turn the price down on that.
Come on, man!
Just a little bit, though. Well, this one might interest you. I have a tiny tree. It produces 3 fat apples every day, enough to feed one person. It must be watered with 1 cup of blood each day, or it will die. If dead,
Oh,
it will
shit.
survive with
No,
water.
Can I have this plant?
You would have to,
Of course.
you would have to buy it, yes.
How much silver for the plant?
Dragonheart.
No.
Alright, fine. How much
Sits.
gold do you have?
I have 78 pieces of gold.
No.
I have 178 silver pieces.
Dude, name your gold price, okay? We have money.
7,000 gold pieces. I will not
For
sell
a
it unless
tree?
I will not sell it unless I hear a good story. Some good gossip. Something
For
no
a
one
tree.
knows. Yes, for something no one knows, and I will take away the price. Depending on how good the story is, it will be cheaper. I have one other item. It is called the Cheater's Coin. You can flip it, and it will flip whatever side the flipper is saying. So if you go heads, it will always land heads.
Cheap's coin. I like that. How much is that?
8,000 gold pieces unless you tell me a good story.
Unless I tell you a good
What? I'm
story.
playing D&D. What was that?
I think I have a good story for you.
Okay,
Alright.
for which item?
Go ahead, my friend. What story have you got for us today?
Well, which item would you like, Zeph?
I don't want an item. Landon wants the tree, or Lex wants the tree, and Blythe wants the coin.
Tell me your gossip.
Do you know of the island of commune?
If this is about the ghost of Gauntwin, if it is, stop right there. Is it?
Not really. I'm mostly just going to talk about how changelings are gone.
Everyone knows that.
Yeah, but do they know why?
Okay. I know about Gauntwin.
Do you know about the native species that lives on commune?
I heard that there was one. I don't know much about them.
Well, they were called changelings. Do you know what these people could do?
I heard they were like doppelgangers.
That is true. Changelings were born of humans in doppelgangers. Anyway, most of them are gone now. Do you know why?
No.
I have heard that it is because an army of Warforged robots came to the island and decimated the entire population.
He holds out the cigar box towards you, like the one that tells if you're lying. Okay.
I do not lie. I think that we will take the tree.
Yes.
He takes the tree and hands it down to you.
Tree.
Okay.
But I have another story.
Okay.
I swear to God, if this is a dragon, I am actually going to slit your throat in real life.
Don't worry, it's not.
Good.
Tell me some more gossip.
I have heard whispers through the grapevine that they did not finish their job. There are still changelings out there.
Okay. Do you know who any of them are?
I was going to do that.
I personally know one.
Okay, who?
But of course, I am inclined not to tell, but I also do not know this one's name.
Well, then I am inclined to keep my item.
But there is a one Warforged still out there, still searching tirelessly for this changeling. Would you like to know this robot's name?
Do I know them?
You do not know them.
Then it probably is not important to me. If you could point said person out to me, or said changeling out to me, I would be interested. But no, I do not care if I don't know them. If you just say, oh, it's Jeffrey on 7th Street, I don't know who the fuck that is.
Well,
You know what I mean?
it is something that you might find interesting. This Warforged traveled with us for a while.
Okay. Who are you? You're not... I don't know you. Is this important that you were traveling with him?
I believe that it is important. He has watched over me for a long time.
Right, but like, who are you? Are you like a group or something?
Yes, we are known as the Prisoners of Fate.
Oh. So the robot friend that you have is a Warforged? This thing that attacked the island?
Yes, isn't that
Okay,
all?
that's fine. Alright, that's an okay fact. 500 gold pieces for the cheetah's coin.
If I tell you another story,
Lex, just take the 500.
I can tell another story.
Lex,
I'm fine.
Namala had sex with a deer.
good God.
I did not do that.
Oh no, Lex. Oh no. That's a lie.
Is it?
She
It
had
is
sex with a
lie!
deer.
She had a romantic relationship with Buck.
She never
Yeah, but we never.
Wasn't
It
a
was.
deer.
I had feelings for him. He was like kind of returned the feelings for me, but nothing ever happened.
The box starts rattling, and his own intuition is just like, you just lied to me. He was about to like flip the coin to you once you give him 500 gold pieces, and now he takes the coin and puts it down. Next in line.
Oh, damn it, Lex.
Mr. Khajiit.
Next in line.
I will give. Can I trade something?
You can spend the coin if you want. 16,000 gold pieces.
Wait, are you gonna buy my dragon heart?
Not if you're with him.
Look, he thought he knew, he didn't. Okay.
Well, I don't have much money for that.
Well, can you point me to a booth in this place that does?
This is a marketplace. You're trying to sell a dragon heart that you're trying to get probably a lot of money for. There's no one here that has that one. We're here trying to make ends meet. We're out here trying to buy something. You need to find a specific buyer for something like that.
Is there a specific buyer in Viabaro?
Why would I know this?
You seem like you know quite a lot.
I can tell when you're lying, yes, that's about it. I don't know everything in this entire city.
Do you know it?
Alright, never mind.
Do you know if there is anybody here?
Talking to me?
Yes.
I just told you no.
You said, how am I
Next in
supposed
line! And like the other people
Bye, friend!
push through you guys and start talking. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Come back if you ever want to buy something and don't lie to me. Bye-bye! And you guys head out?
Lex, why did you have to tell him that?
I thought that it was a good story.
That's...
Oh no.
I just facepalm.
Alright. What are you guys doing? Are you leaving town? Or are you gonna hard set try to find someone to buy that thing?
Oh, Lex, take your tree.
What about my tree?
I kind of want to sell it now because if I don't, I need to wait like another 6 sessions. And it's just going to be rotting away in my bag.
It's magical, it won't rot.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just hold on to it then.
Okay.
Unless something jumps out.
For a lot of things. Like, I mean, you didn't try it, but you probably could have just given it to that devil.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oof.
Alright. It's like a big expensive thing. You could definitely ask a person for a favor for it. Like, that's really expensive and really good item. Alright.
I go back to the devil.
Nope. You already have a contract done. They'll take it for free if you want to just give it to them. That's fine. Alright. What are you guys doing? So, are we heading to Coates now?
Yeah, I guess so.
Alright.
Can I feed the horses first?
Yeah. You feed them the blood apples and the normal apples?
I feed them blood apples.
Okay, they eat them as normal. And they're like full, they're just like, if you try feeding them anything else, they'll be like... Do you try feeding Dex?
Dex is the... Yeah, can I feed him a carrot?
You try going up to Dex, and Belaford holds up his hand, and he's like, sorry, Lex. He is on a very specific diet. He can't exactly eat just anything. He's a little bit of a picky eater. A snob, if you will.
Okay.
But thank you. He appreciates it. Alright, you guys leaving?
Well, what time of day is it?
It's, you could probably get to Coates if you, go now. It's like mid-afternoon.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just rest. We'll go to sleep when we get there.
Okay. No, it's like 2 in the afternoon. You'll get there at 4.
Okay.
And you can take a boat over. Alright, but yeah, you guys get in the cart. I'm just gonna Does anyone want to do anything on the travel? I'll allow you guys to attune to your items and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, all tune.
Attune to your
All attune.
rings and all that jazz. Yeah, you guys all attune. On the short rest over. There's an hour left. Is there anything you guys want to do, or should we just get to the town?
I'm good.
I'm good with just going to the town.
Alright.
I'm good.
You guys arrive at Coet's Coast, the marketplace beach house capital of the world. JK though. You guys arrive. And yeah, it's a small port town. It's very, very pretty. Lex and Damon have walked around here before. You all have been here, but only Lex and Damon got out.
I look for oysters.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't mean clams?
Or vice versa, yeah. Are you actually gonna go jump in the water and look for oysters?
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Okay. There's a bunch of guards walking around with prisoners, and they're like putting them on a big ship here. Probably the bound guys. Yeah, you guys walk into this town. Ahead of you, this way, you see a large jailing facility. Think like Alcatraz, like out on the water. And then high up in the sky, you see one, like here's Alcatraz, and then high up in the sky, attached by like a couple chains, is a small, like a completely floating island, very small one that looks like it could probably only hold like one cell. But it's like its whole like containment facility. It's kind of like hexagonal shaped. And yeah, it doesn't look like there's many guys that can be held in there. It's probably just thick walls around one cell. That is our goal. We eventually need to get up there. Now, there's plenty to do in Coet's Coast, but we really should be focusing. Sorry. We should really be focusing on getting across the sea to the island of Albridge, or the island that Albridge is on.
Do we have a ship?
I have one chartered for me, but I was not expecting so many additional people, as well as your cart and all these other things. I'm going to go and try to find a second one for you. I have a possible connection for you all. He gets out and heads into this large tavern-like building. You guys are kind of just like waiting around. Actually, hold on. He before he goes in, he's like, "There's a boat right here," and he points off to a boat that's just like parked right here. Load your wagon on there if you can. And you guys load your wagon on there. Uh-oh. You guys put your wagon on there. The horses. And then he eventually, he puts his horse on there as well. He eventually comes back out, and there is an esteemed-looking nobleman, a little older, but not like super old. He's like, he's like 40. He's not like super old, but like 40 in whatever year, in whatever race he is. Let me just find him right here. He walks out with him, and this guy looks rich, bougie as can be, kind of guy, right? Yeah, he walks out.
Bougie?
What?
Bougie?
Bougie, like money.
Bougie.
Yeah, money. He's walking out, and he has like a full-on like nice like jacket. He's not wearing like a suit, but more of like a trench coat. And he walks out to you guys. Hold on. That's it. He walks out to you, and he just like looks at all of you, and with just like amazement in his eyes, he's just like, "Oh, it's good to meet all of you. I mean, genuinely good to meet all of you." And he walks around to all of you and shakes your hand if you'll allow him. Does anyone not, or do anything when he does it?
I'll shake his hand.
he's doing like the double shake, like holding both of his hands on your hands. And he like knows you all by name. He's like, oh, Vox, nice to meet you. Oh, yeah, Damon, Lex, Zeph, hi, Namala, oh my gosh, Blythe, hello. He doesn't introduce himself to the others, at least the ones that he doesn't know. Oh, where are my manners? I am so sorry. My name is Gellin Primewater. It is so good to meet you all.
How do you know us?
Oh, good question, sorry. I'm just too excited. I am a huge fan of yours. More of a grateful person. See, I own property on Gauntwen, and when the hauntings started happening, I lost my home. I'm a wealthy merchant here in Coates, and I normally go there during this time, but now I'm here trying to recuperate work after the problems that happened. I have to rebuild my home.
Wait, you were the one that left when things started going down.
Yes, me and a ton of people left.
But you didn't offer to help the ones that were still there.
There's not many on the island when we left, and those people, I mean, it wasn't good for them, but a lot of us didn't get away. We were all lucky to get away.
Jeffrey was still there.
His name wasn't Jeffrey.
Who's Jeffrey? Do you mean Freddy?
Freddy, my bad.
Freddy.
Jeffrey.
Oh, it's at the town.
Yeah, Mr. I lived on that island.
Okay,
I killed the dragon.
Was that the tavern owner?
Yes.
What a good lad. Good lad. His sister was also very kind. Good lady. Whatever happened to him? Did he stay on the island?
He died.
Oh God, I'm sorry for your loss. I will send money to his family. His sister is alive, hopefully.
Yes, his sister is still alive.
Oh, thank God. She is the heart of that island. I swear to God, without her, crumble. Crumble. I said it. I said it. It would crumble. But anyways, I appreciate what you all did greatly. And your friend, Belaford, has talked to me and told me that you need a ride to Albridge. Now, I would love to host a extravagant little cruise for us. It's a boat that I own. It is a very special boat with how it is run. It only has one captain and no other crew. It's quite special. And if you're interested, we can tell you more a little bit about it while we're on board. But I would love to take you across on the Primewater Pleasure.
What's this guy's name again?
He's Gellin Primewater. Yeah, you should write down this guy's name and any other people you meet on the boat. They're going to be important. At least not all.
Gallon?
Gellin. Gellan. And then Primewater spelled like Twitch Prime and then water. Primewater. So, if you would be delighted, I would love to have the 6 of you come on my boat.
Isn't there more than 6 of us?
There is. He is excluding Gerald, Root, Durga, and Belaford. There's just not much room left with the other people I plan to have on board.
Are there any other boats? I mean, I've been a captain of a boat for a while. I'm sure I could sail something else. And, we could bring our entire crew.
Again, I highly recommend. Again, we don't need a crew, so it's not a problem. My boat is almost in a way piloted itself. But again, I really would love to have you on board, and I'm sorry that I can't accommodate everyone. It's almost rough pushing you 6 in. But yes, that is all I can take. I'm sorry.
Well, what would happen to the other 3?
They would. Belaford speaks up. Oh, well, they would come on the boat with me. The one that I had pre-done, the one with your cart on it. They'll be safe. Don't worry about it. Gerald's like, I'll be fine. If you guys want to go on a cruise, that's fine. I understand. I mean, I don't really understand, but I get it.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. You guys take a boat. It's fine. Yeah, if you guys really need it, take your boat.
I go over to Root.
Yeah.
I know that I don't want to sound, whatever, but you can take care of yourself, as I've seen. Do you mind just looking after Durga for me when you're on the boat?
Sure. I'm gonna be looking after everyone.
Thank you.
That's what Nenda told me to do, so I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Durga like pulls you aside, and she grabs your belt, and she pulls you down to her.
Yes.
She pulls you aside too. What do you got? What's better than the what is it the height? Is it the height?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, look at me. I mean, I got everything. You know? So why are... I mean, I'm not, interested in you. You know that. But, do you like the height? Do you want her to step on you?
Ooh.
No. Durga, it's...
Yeah, you do. Yeah, uh-huh.
No, Durga. Durga, remember last time we roughhoused? How that went for you?
Yeah.
Did you see how, when I roughhoused with her, she nearly
Beat
killed
your
me?
ass, yeah?
Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah.
Oh, alright. So you do like being stepped on.
Not being stepped on.
Alright. I won't... Yeah. I know what you mean. She starts making all these gestures, and you're just like, what the fuck is she talking about?
I'm glad we had this conversation, Durga.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away now, Durga.
Alright, that's what you do. Yeah, that's what I feel. Yep, yeah, walk away.
Okay.
Alright, so, I'm very glad to have you all. If you would like, I'll take you on the boat now. Just, there is one thing. I know this is gonna sound a little weird. Voct. Actually, this might go out to anyone, but any, spells or anything that you can cast that can bring a person back to life, I'm gonna need you to give me the material components for that or magic items for said thing.
Why?
Okay.
We have this priest. He'll be on board, so we'll have a priest that can revive people. It'll be fine. But he is a very big stickler, and he will not get on the boat if somebody else has reviving magic. He's weird. I can't question it. He's been on my boat every time, and it's always been fine. And if he's not on the boat, then we can't sail. But it's just a whole big thing. It's easier if you just give me the material components, or Belaford if you wish he to have it instead, or one of your companions. I don't care. But I need any magic abilities or anything like that. And he will get on the boat and will search you to see if any of you have it. And I know you, Voct, are the healer of the group, so I'm sure you have something of that nature.
Isn't it just Voct? None of us have healing, right?
Namala has a ring.
Oh yeah.
Boop.
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 Wait, so what do we... Excuse me. So, we have to, surrender it? Are we gonna get it back?
Oh, yes, you will have it back to you, of course. It'll be given to either Belaford or any of your friends here. I do not care. It can go to me.
Give it to Belaford.
Alright, I will
I
take
give it.
it.
We're gonna give it to Belaford. Wait. We're gonna give it to Belaford?
I can give it to Geralt or Root or Durga. I don't care.
Give it to Geralt.
All right.
Yeah.
He gives him to Geralt. Geralt takes him. He's just like, what the fuck? Puts him in a pouch. Okay. He's like, I will be watching Geralt just in case. Don't worry. And Root's like, me too. Well, this is great. So, thank you for being so understanding. He's a little bit of a problem. Are any of you followers of, Kieran, the Tabaxi god of nature?
Can't say I am.
None of you? Any of you? Followers of him?
No.
Okay. You should all be fine. Just Namala, be a little careful. He should be fine. He follows Atlin because we're so close to the sea. He's just a little not racist, but he's a little against the idea of people who worship the land because he believes that the sea is a little superior and we're supposed to be sea-legged people, not land-legged people. It's a thing. He's a little weird, but you'll get used to him. He's fine. And you'll meet him soon enough. But would you all like to get onto the Prime Water Pleasure? It's like parked over here, and it's this big, nice ship. It looks so nice. Like
Why is a big, nice ship only able to hold 6 people, Brandon?
Because it's like a yacht. It's not like big in like the sense of like it being like a cruise ship, but it's more of like a yacht. Like it's not actually like big. But yeah, are you guys following him?
I guess.
Alright, Belaford, Root, Gerald, and Durga stay together, and they get on the other ship, and they all wave goodbye. They're like waving off as their ship takes off. Belaford's just like, we will see you over there. Make sure to look on your left and see the island that I was talking about, the one that crashed into the ground. But besides that, we'll see you there. Have a good shipwreck, a good cruise, as they sail off. Okay. Mr. Gellin leads you guys out to the dock. Yeah.
Brandon, just a heads up, I need to leave in like 20 minutes or so.
We're gonna be done by then.
Okay.
So, he leads you guys onto, here. TV, turn on.
The depths of the sea. A black, spineless void.
He leads you guys onto the boat. It's a nice boat. On top of which, yeah, he just like he gets on the boat first and like lets you guys get on the ramp and walk on. And once you all arrive on top of the boat, he is standing there along with his first mate, which looks like a captain-esque lady, like a total just like pirate, you know, like the tri-brimmed hat, and she's just like standing there with like a bandolier with like 6 slots for daggers, and there's 3 daggers in it's like there's half of them filled with daggers. She has a large rapier or like cutlass to her on her hip, and yeah, she's like full kitted pirate, and she's there and he is there. Give me 1 second to describe everything as you see it. I got documents. Okay. So let me just explain the 2 characters for you. So Gellin. Some of these things are going to be important just to like know what they look like, stuff like that. So, Gellin Primewater, he is very well dressed in colorful flamboyant clothing, with an equally flamboyant naval officer hat. He has a well-trimmed, decent-length beard, which comes to short of a wispy point. And he wears a fine dark red cape on his back. And yeah, what you get from him is that he's a wealthy merchant. Let me find Captain. You don't know her name yet, but there is a woman. and she wears a navy doublet with silver trim over a white shirt. She also wears a pink bandana that has certainly been cleaner and a tri-cornered dark leather pirate hat. And yeah, she has her weapons all attached to her, as I explained. But yeah, let me get back to the page that I was on. So. We have
saw this ring you shared.
Alright, so we have 20 minutes, so I think I can get through this. Okay, so you guys get on, and he invites you on, and he's welcoming you onto the boat. He's like, "Welcome!" Sorry, that's that's the wrong character. Welcome to the Primewater Pleasure. It is so good again to have you on my boat. It's an honor on my part. You have no need to thank me or anyone on board. I'm grateful to have your presence here. And for what you've done for me and my business. So, let me give this to you. Captain Misty, could you please give them to them? So she walks forward with a bunch of keys, like a key ring with 2 keys on each, and she hands, she only has 4 in her hand, and she hands them out, like she's just holding them out, 2 in each hand. Who wants to take a set of keys?
Take a set of keys?
Basically, who wants to be roommates? 2 people had to be roommates.
Namal and I are roommates.
Okay, so you guys take a set of keys.
I will take a room with Lex.
Okay, and then Blythe and Damon take their own set of keys. Okay, I will give you time. Just go down. You can go into the lower decks of the ship, and you can just put your things away if you wish into your rooms. You will find it. The keys have tags on them of which room you're in. I think it'll be pretty obvious. But I will call you up once other guests arrive so that I can introduce you to the other people in my fine, close-knit group of friends. Yeah, feel free to go downstairs, and once you're done, you can look around if you wish. Just don't go into other people's rooms. Right there is the staircase down. As well in the front there is a ladder, but you don't really need to be using the ladder. The staircase will be fine for where you need to go. What are you guys gonna do?
Put my stuff away.
Alright, you guys are heading down?
Yeah, we'll head down.
Yep.
So, you head down here. You open up the doors here and you see a bunch of rooms down at the end of the hall. Yeah. You guys get out. Okay, here, I'll explain it. I forgot to read the first thing, my bad. Hold on, guys, I'm sorry. There are a lot of pages. Alright. So as you guys were on the main deck, I should have read this. The main deck of the Primewater Pleasure is exceptionally clean. The polished wood gleams in the sun. 4 rather ornate-looking cannons are fitted into slots in the ship. I'll go back up. Are fitted into slots in the ship's rail. They too are sparkling clean, and you wonder if they've ever been used. The ship has one large mast with a red sail furled up. The ship's captain is near the fore of the ship. So yeah, she like heads up to here. Its anchor pulled up and the rope in a neat pile nearby. You guys head down the trap door, and yeah, there's not much more to read. But you're in an upper deck corridor now. There are 2 doors on your right and left, and there's another trap door, which you assume is another staircase to the lower deck. Where are you guys gonna go? What are you guys gonna do?
Can I go to my room?
Your room?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to my room too.
Well, you're exploring a little bit, so you're gonna go this way to go. Do you want to go through the door on your right, your left, or go to the trap door?
Trap door.
Okay. You open up the trap door and you see another flight of stairs, and you go down into another hallway where there's now 3 doors. 1, 2, 3. Left, right, or forward? Which way are you guys gonna go? Left, right, forward?
Left.
Left. So you head into here, and there's more doors down a long hallway. And you see the colors on the door are related to your rooms. So this is for Lex, and you guys, I'm just assuming, head into your rooms.
Yeah.
Lex and Vogt go in here, Amala and Zeph go in there. And Damon gets this room, and Blythe gets this room. You all head into your rooms, and they're just normal-esque rooms. You notice the second key, you're looking around, and you all see you have a small little lockbox somewhere in your room where you can put things, and that key is, it unlocks that. So you can put your personal, more personal, expensive belongings in there. So you guys unpack. Do you guys do anything in your rooms that's special? Or do you want to do anything special in the ship?
I think so.
No? Alright, so no from Namala. Zeph, are you doing anything besides just unpacking?
Nope.
Vogt?
Nothing else.
Lex?
No.
And Blythe?
No.
Okay. We'll end the session here then. And we'll start up next time when he calls you up for meeting people. Alright. Thank you guys very much for playing. It was fun. A little bit of a travel session, a little bit of buying. How much money do you have left?
We have, let's see,
That was a lot of money. That was like
71,300.
How much?
Oh, I landed.
We have 71,300
How?
because
You had
we had
120, you gave away
68,000.
60. So you
We had 90.
How?
No, so we had 90,000,
How?
and then after we had 90,000 because we
Oh,
gave
you had
60,000 to the
150,
people.
that's right. Sorry, I thought it was 120. Yeah,
Yes.
you're right. But how much do you...
And then after I cut out all the stuff that we bought, we had 68,000 left. And
How
then
much money do we have left?
Oh wait, no.
Yeah, because you should have
Wait,
at
yeah.
least spent 30,000.
We did. No, we didn't.
You should be at sub 60.
Okay. The 20 that I took away from Lex, there's only 3,300 left. And then for us, we spent I have the amount for us is 68,000 is what we have left with me.
That doesn't make any sense.
Oh wait, I don't think I minus the 20, did I?
20,000? No, I don't think so.
So we have 48,000 left,
Okay.
and they have 300. So together we have 51,300.
Okay. Also, I forgot to mention you guys got your magic items. So Namala, you got your your scale mail. I'll send you the stats for that. You guys got all your daggers. You got your necklace, Vogt. You got your cape, Zeph, and you got your special cape, Blythe. Is that everything? I think so. Alright, so you guys have those. I'll send you the stat blocks for everything that you guys got today. Yeah. I'll see you guys next session. Thank you very much for playing.
You stink.
So next session,
I
we're
knew.
gonna play
I
this.
knew.
You guys are gonna have this travel a little bit, and you're gonna be on Alberts for a little bit. And then remember, this next session after that, we're playing the one shot. Landon's one shot.
So in 2 weeks?
So yeah, next week we're gonna play my campaign. Then the next week after that, so yeah, 2 weeks. It'll be
Okay.
Landon's campaign.
I might not be able to people see. Are we still planning on doing it in the afternoon?
What, this?
Yeah,
When would be better for you?
probably in the evening. I'm not quite sure what my schedule is going to be like next week.
So 7, like we were normally doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably go back to that. What is the earliest you can do, Jacob? Can you do 6:30?
Probably.
Okay, we'll plan for 6:30 then, okay?
Alright, yeah. I just have no... I'm going to be down in South Carolina with Kristen. I have no clue what my schedule is going to be.
Same here. I'll be down in South Carolina as well.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys are able to, try to plan for 6:30 if you can. Just tell whoever you're going with, like, hey, we might be busy at this time.
Aye.
All right, thank you guys so much for playing. I'll see you next Friday.
Look at your
Yeah.
phone, Brandon.
Alright, see ya.
Bye bye.
I'm gonna make cookies in the microwave now.
Okay, you do that.
I'm gonna
That's
look
it.
at my phone because Cameron hates me.
Yes, I do.
Well,
Sorry
all right.
about you.
So I'm gonna leave.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Help.
Love you, Rachel.
I like Cammy.